All right, everybody, welcome to the stream. Today we're doing a little bit of Star Citizen, and I am joined by my friend Prince of Is here. We're going to be harassing a whole bunch of people in the Grimhex area, and I need to get a couple more kills in order to finish out my Vandal Mask. He's just here for the chaos, so he's going to be flying around. I think what would you say, Buck and Atana? All right. Hell yeah. There we go. Everybody should have a good vision of the stream now. So yeah, we're currently in Quantum in my 600i on the way. What's up, Munduk? What's up, Ed? Thanks for hopping in, guys. We're currently in Quantuming the Crusader so we can head to Grimhex. Do you still need components? We can hit Port Olisar. Oh, you see that? You see this grenade launcher right here? You see this? This dude? This is the one I got from the guy that tried to kill me this morning. Here, you can have this. That's a grenade launcher. Whoa. It's a little choppy. Hold on, let me check something. No in-game audio. Okay. There's the in-game audio. I think it might be...
Yeah.
Hold on a second. All right, everybody. I'm going to have to pause the stream for just a moment.
This is not the right pistol. What the
Oh, no. We're going to have to buy you some magazines for that thing. All right. Pop the stream back up.
I'll find some. But I'm bringing my custodian for now. Because
Let's
sometimes
see.
you just need to clean the house.
Still very choppy. Okay, what is going on here? Oh, you know what? I had to reinstall OBS. My bitrate's not right.
It's like, I just had like 30 of these. I'm out of grenades. That's normal.
Ow. Dropping stuff on my head.
That knife in case.
All right, let's see if that's smoother. The game's running perfect for me, so it's kind of weird that the stream's not. Oh my god. Are you kidding me?
There we go. Kidded.
All right. Now that I dropped... Just had a PVC pipe fall and smack me in the freaking head. Here we go. All right. Now we're cooking with gas. My stream rate was set to like 3,000 kbps, so that was pretty bad.
We just decent.
All right. Whoa! The ship hurt me. It hurt me. I mean, so were you able to load the ship out like you needed?
Oh, I didn't even look at that. I was doing my loadout. No, I know I have a book.
Okay.
And I think my Taunt is in an okay place. I gotta check on.
They said your voice is quiet. I just turned you up a little bit. You should be.
Oh.
There we go. How's he sound now, guys?
How do I sound now, guys?
People. Stuff. What's up, Firebrand?
It doesn't matter. I guess I'm running the Buccaneer first anyway. That one I know is in a decent place.
Okay. Do you have the Revenant on that thing?
Yeah, I've got the Rev on it right now.
Ooh, if you put 2 size 1 distortions on that.
Hold up. One of my light strikes just like fell off of this guy. Yeah, put another one on.
Alright, let's turn him up a little more. There we go. That should be nicely balanced. Oh, I have a co-pilot on my desk. Hello, Oreo. I wish I could show you my co-pilot. My webcam is from like 2006. It's awful. It still listens to like Taking Back Sunday and shit. So you're equipped, we can just go straight for Grim Hacks?
Yeah.
Hell yes. I have no idea what's on my ship, but I'm just gonna build a loadout when we get there. Nice thing is we'll definitely be able to get there.
I know for a fact one of the two is good to go. The other one, I accidentally left the Tana on a pad at Everest, so I can't actually mess with its loadout right now.
Oh, it hasn't been claimed.
What?
So it hasn't been claimed.
Yeah. So it's gonna sit out its nice little 6-minute timer while I'm flying the buck.
Yeah, that's fine.
Not a big deal.
We'll get in combat pretty quick. Probably gonna have to annihilate some people on the way in.
Do you need me in the turret?
Oh, can you check if the left seat is working? Because, yeah, last time the remote turret for the top wasn't working. Oreo is being so sweet.
Yeah, as soon as I figure out how to power on your fancy Origin consoles.
Yo, where did I just send us? This is not where I want to go. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Need to wear a
Turrets appears to be working.
All right, awesome. We're like on the way to Arc L4 or some crap. I need to get us out of Quantum like now. Ah!
That's bottom turret though.
That was not where I was supposed to go. At all.
Just so you know, this turret is missing a gun right now. So I'm gonna take the other one.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah, there's only one gun on the bottom turret.
Oh, I took the distortion repeater off. That's right.
So I'm gonna use this one.
Dude, that armor set looks awesome.
It's mostly link space.
And then you have what, the Inquisitor, or is that
Oracle.
Oracle? Nice, nice.
Weapons active.
Oh, this is not a turret seat.
Oh,
Or is it? No, there's another turret. This
yeah,
has to be a turret
that's the back turret.
Yeah, that's the one I want because the
What
other
the
one,
fuck?
the other one only has one gun.
It keeps turning off the quantum drive.
It's probably me getting in and out of the seat. Sorry.
Oh yeah, don't touch anything for a sec. All right, we're Gucci. We are good to go. All right, so I don't know. I think I'm gonna try the dual distortion loadout, and then I don't know what I want to put on the nose gun right now. I think I might have like a nasty size 3 scatter gun I could put on. That'd probably be pretty fun. A lot of people have been saying that's a good loadout. Kind of want to give it a try.
I like that we can mouse wheel the turret sensitivity now.
I tried 3 NBD 30s and it was hot trash. Don't do that right now. Just skip that option.
I've been running NBDs since like 3.8, dude. It was all light strikes for the past 2 patches for me.
The neutron cannons with sucker punches are nice, but you run into the problem of like going completely deaf from the neutron cannons.
Dude, the neutron cannons hurt my ear.
Like, why do they have to make
I
it so
put
loud?
4 of them on the Tana wingtips, and they're far from the cockpit, and they're still loud. I know sound doesn't travel in space. It's probably just simulated cockpit noises or whatever, but still, just redesign the sounds for the neutron cannons.
Yeah, fuck, man. Fix those neutron cannons. I don't know if you're listening, CIG, because you probably don't care what I have to say, but fix the damn neutron cannons. Just do it. Just do it!
Oh, you get the HUD is off notification style when you're in a remote turret. It's like the giant white comlink lost.
I hope I see somebody and I can just pop a bunch of these missiles down their throat.
How many racks do you have on this?
Quantum drive
I think
activated.
4?
Okay. It's not bad.
I don't recall now. I want to check.
Quantum drive.
Yeah, it's 4 racks. 4 size 5 racks. And it's full of size 3s right now. Just arresters out the wazoo. All right. I feel bad for anybody that's about to be in front of us.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive.
Oh my god, that's right. I have to fix my joystick on the left side is like completely backwards, so I have to like pull back to go forward, and my slider's all wrong. I got so much I gotta fix. Oh, that game sound is crazy loud. There we go.
Some mining rocks right here.
Landing pad assigned.
Also, radar is like suspiciously quiet.
I know, right? It's too quiet. No, not this side.
It is this side, up on top there. Oh. Yeah, you were going for the big hangar, but I think we actually end up in the smaller ones. Yeah, if you look down now, should be right in there.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
We're Gucci.
Landing complete.
Nice and smooth. All right. And then my favorite thing to do.
Oh yeah.
I gotta go to the shops anyways. Okay. Oh, what's up, Grimhex? You dirty, stinky place. What's up, dude?
Hi.
I don't have a marker for you in party. Oh no, it's this way to the shops. That's right. Oh yeah, I always suicide when I get to a place like this. This isn't where I wanted to go. Why did I come here? Oh wait, I already have all the components I need. Now I'm just being dumb. Alright, Gladius. Gotta get these couple kills. We might have to server hop. It didn't seem like anybody was at this one.
Hold on. I have my bounty contracts now. See if there's anybody causing trouble.
Take down some of them ne'er-do-wells.
No, there's no ne'er-do-wells. Everybody's a good boy today.
Let's go. Double XJ3 on the wings. Let's do it. Well, I might as well take the other XJ from that turret. And then
gotta figure out what's actually on my Tana now. Okay, that's all good.
I haven't really tried a mantis out.
Oh, that's my problem on the Tana.
Is your mantis?
No, game ate my Toshima.
Can you not buy your Toshimas here?
Huh, no, I gotta go to ArtCorp for that shit.
Oh.
Only ArtCorp, the dumpers.
Well, it looks like we may not be getting what we want here. Let's see what chat looks like today.
I'm just gonna fly out in a Buccaneer and see what happens.
Yeah,
And if I can make it to ArtCorp, then we should probably hop servers after I get my shit. I'm gonna try and kill everything I see.
Alright, well I guess I'll just hop into Gladius and... You said you're gonna go to ArtCorp?
Yeah, so I'm gonna go all the way down to Area 18.
Okay.
Because I gotta hit that numbers for Toshima turrets. So if I don't have a crime stat by the time I get there...
Oh, I mean, we can get crime stat real quick if you just want to get some CS and start drawing people to us.
I want to. I mean, I can do that. I kind of want to do that after I get my.
Oh, okay.
So that I don't get shot at by ArtCorp guards.
We could take the Banu Defender. That would get us there very quick. It tears through the atmosphere.
Yeah, but I was gonna fight anything on my way out here, just in case there was someone here.
Oh, fair. Okay. I'm gonna load it up then. And then I think I'm gonna take the Banu Defender. See if I can get like a crime, because we're not gonna get a crime stat here. There's no.
True.
We don't gotta worry about it.
There's people at PO.
Interesting.
Based on.
Oh yeah. I learned last stream the Banu Defender's weapons absolutely suck right now, so I gotta put different weapons on it. Hold on. I can't remember if I have attrition 2s or not. I do have 2 attrition 2s. And then we'll do 2. Ooh. Ooh. Oh wait, I have to fly the Gladius. What am I thinking?
I mean,
The whole point of this, I do. I need to get a couple more kills with it.
That's fair.
I'm gonna double FR66. Call it a day. Power supply. Probably I'm going to want competition grade, because that'll turn back on way faster. And then we want to go competition grade coolers. Alright, that way if I get my ship powered off, I can power back on very quickly. And then weapon loadout is good. Paint jobs are just for swag.
Game reset my key bindings.
Oh, thank you for reminding me. My joystick is completely foobarred right now.
Alright, can I target people now?
Let's see, joystick. Let's see, it was my forward and backward that's messed up right now.
There's a couple people here, but I'm having trouble getting them to look.
I think that's it. I think that was my problem right there. Hangar 2, let's go.
Actually, you want to fight real quick? Warm up.
Oh, I do need to get. We should probably trade kills.
I don't.
Oh yeah, you don't care about
You
the.
don't need to. Yeah, you don't need to die to me unless I get you for real. Oh my, those are wrong.
How many people are out there?
There's people. I can't lock them.
Maybe it was because we just popped into a fresh server. It's the reason we didn't see him at first.
No, I can't. Like, I can see the pips, but I can't lock them. Keybinds are wrong. What? Doesn't matter that much. Until there's a stage.
You are clear to
I'm
launch.
the only one that's actually in the space.
Okay, so that's your signature flying around.
Probably.
Unexpected torque imbalance? What? Let's. Oh, okay, works now. Oh, flight works? All right, cool. I fixed my joystick. Let me test. Is that missile? Okay. And then that's on target. Cool, cool. Oh, it's T. Oh, go change your target lock settings. All of your targeting changed. Your the way that you use countermeasures changed.
Just did this. Like, okay.
Yeah, it is like way too empty here. Now that you've eaten, but did you? Oh yeah, that's right. You had to go on your like 30-minute Tim's trip this morning. Was it just a bagel? Blap you with the distortions.
No, that's fucking great. What changed? So it's gotta be in here.
What's up, Ben? Today we are. Well, we were gonna harass a whole bunch of people here at Grim Hex, and try to get some kills, but it looks like Grim Hex is empty. Hey, Louie, how's it going? If you want, Prince, if you pull up the stream, you'll be able to see the chat, so I don't sound like I'm just going insane talking to myself.
No, I know you're talking to chat. I'm staring at my settings trying to figure out why I can't target people right now.
I apparently can't use this build because I don't have enough power to use shields and fly at the same time.
What do you got in it?
I put a competition cooler in it, so it seems like this needs a much higher power draw.
You got a JS300?
Yeah, I have one. I'm gonna have to throw it in here. I'm doing pretty good today, Louis. We're about to kill some people. I guess I'm just gonna have to try to take you out without shields, man. That's just what this is gonna be.
Hold on, let me see if I can target people now.
I'm directly above you.
Oh, you're this red.
I hear a ship.
I cannot target. I'm gonna get out of my ship and go back in. Maybe I'm looking at this the wrong way.
Blap.
Ah!
Blap.
Ah! I'm trying to get in that.
It's just distortions. All they'll do is throw you. I found that out this morning. I got a beautiful recording of it. Whoa!
Someone else shooting me. Well, I guess I don't get to find out. Yo, who was shooting at me?
Missile lock.
I killed him. He's about to get so salty in the chat because I hit him with missiles, but I don't have shields. Doing what I can here. Someone radar locked me.
Oh, I found my problem. You're never gonna believe this.
What was your problem?
Well, part of it was my keypad was set to Dota keybinds for some reason.
Oh, so you're completely hitting the wrong button, basically.
Yeah, I didn't actually notice it until I got out.
Yeah, that'll happen. That'll definitely happen. Welcome to the chat, everybody. Playing some Star Citizen with my buddy Prince Is. He's actually the guy that got me into this game. Aside from the marketing campaign. He was like, yeah, I have this. And I fucking bought it like same day that he told me he had this. So if it weren't for him, you guys wouldn't be here right now. I'm just saying. Just saying.
You can call me Daddy.
Perfect. It sure is dark and lonely out here in outer space.
Well, Dickwad wouldn't have blown up my fucking ear before I figured out how to get my targeting to fucking work.
Okay, this is. I was like listening to a EDM list. I can't do this one anymore. It's too bubblegummy. We're gonna listen to some freaking lo-fi.
Okay, on key map 2, what is that? Is that correct?
I did not realize how much delay there actually is on this stream right now. Hold on. Can I adjust that? I can, but I'd have to pause it. I really don't want to do that, but I kind of want the stream to be more responsive. I'll do that next time. I'll keep that in mind because it seems like there's a good 30-second delay. $17 kilometers. That's got to be a player.
What did R used to do?
In FPS?
No, in ship targeting. So my problem is I'm not selecting targets to lock. Oh, there it is.
Do I
Okay.
let the prospector live or do I kill the prospector?
Kill the prospector.
Kill the prospector?
Kill the prospector. I'm a bad influence.
I'm gonna be really mean about it. Shouldn't have came to Grim Hex, buddy.
Missile lock.
Yeah, this is not the drop-off point. Unless you got like an ass load of quantum from the rings and you are desperate. You do not want to be dropping here. That was his mistake.
Get ready for salt in the chat. I'm anticipating it. That was kind of mean. He didn't deserve that. Bro, I just missile locked him, took him out with size 1 missiles and dipped. Why would you bring a load of minerals? This is not the place. Not now. Not now. That person just learned an important lesson about 311. Oh, bringing out the Gladius, huh?
I'm bringing out something with a shorter claim timer / that I have 2 of, so I can figure out how to.
Oh, that's right. Because we bought you that one, and then you had
the bonus one.
Yeah.
So I'm bringing this out so I can figure out how to target it. So I can actually when my buttons on the timer.
Well, this server's pretty fucking dead.
Server's pretty fucking dead. I still want to get this working, but if you want to jump for sake of your stream, I'll join you once I figure out how to target people. Oh, I hit my wing.
Oh no, there's a guy hopping out.
You sure that's not me?
Is your name Varade Napnu?
I can target people.
All right, you're good.
Yep. Come here, Verada.
I'm so debating these guys by not having shields right now. Debated. Oh, there we go. Server is shitting itself. That explains everything. Probably should have overclocked my weapons now that I think about it.
Oh, he got me.
This is so hard without shields. I'm just taking straight to the face.
He blew all those missiles on me, so.
I gotta fix that power plant situation. That is not working. That was that don't try that at home, kids.
Thanks.
I'm also using distortion weapons. I don't think dude realizes how fucking good distortion weapons are this patch either. I guess sucker punches are really good, but I suck way too bad to use sucker punches. Let's get... I need a different power supply for sure. Don't use a star heart. I'm just gonna go back to the military one. It just takes so long to turn back on when you get like overwhelmed with the distortion shots.
Do the JS300.
Yeah, I put the JS300 in. It just has a really long restart time. Hopefully it won't come down to that. Let's go Gladius again. Because I've still got to get his skill. I've gotten 2. If I get you, that'll be 3. If I get him, that'll be 4. I don't know how many more I'm going to need. I should already have 50 kills. I'm surprised I don't have the mask. There's like a lot of people that are getting super salty about this mask thing. Have you seen like anything about it yet?
Nah.
So there's people that are pissed off because you have to get 50 kills. There's the like boomer argument of like, oh well, I have a full-time job, so I can't get 50 kills in a month.
Okay, cool. You don't get the mask.
Yeah. So like
That's what that means.
yeah, that's what a lot of people are saying, and then the reason people are all getting pissed off though is that there's now Discord servers where people are just parking a Gladius, lining up in a line in front of the Gatling gun and getting laid the fuck out. Because their argument is I'm entitled to the mask, right? Which like I don't know. It's kind of a weird situation. I think like, cause it still takes you fucking hours, like a couple of hours to get it if you do it that way. But like, this is really not a bad way to go about it. Oh, what's up, Veretta? I just want the kills. Oh, lag spike. Get
Thank you. Please visit again.
the hell? You okay, kitty? Sorry. I thought something was wrong with my cat, but she was just having way too much fun with a toy. Is that you that's on him? Yes.
Depends on your definition of on him. I have no engines. I am a rotating revenant. Because my shit kept.
I'm getting some really bad frame drops Well, I got that one. Now I need to kill you. And then if anybody else pops out, kill them. Man, you guys got dragged pretty far from Grimhex with that.
Yeah, that's because he popped lock on me literally as soon as I left the hangar. And then I lost an engine, so I gassed. And then we got...
Oh, there's a freelancer.
there's a guy summoning a ship right now.
It's probably the guy I just shot down.
No, he was ahead of me on the elevator.
Yeah, so it's the guy heading to the freelancer. If he's not smart enough, I'm gonna nuke him with a bunch of missiles and just finish out getting these kills, because I kind of feel bad preying around people at Grimhex, but like I feel like at this point you should be aware of what Grimhex is. All right, pilots in the seat of bad company's ship.
Missile lock. Missile lock.
I'm gonna get him! I'm gonna get him!
Missile lock.
Did it work? Nope. Lucky dog.
Oh, right, my weapon loadout's not here. Well, I guess I'm a free kill.
Oh, you don't have your... Oh, we have to get you your... Okay. Here. Let me
I
get...
need to get out.
Let me get one more kill on by taking you out, and then...
Danger engine.
I can just get out and you can keep PvP. Not a big deal.
Oh!
So once you get this one. Unless there's someone else coming out.
No, it's just you.
So I take it this is you. I'm still gonna fight,
Okay.
but I got MAs.
Oh, M-A's. Man, you get a lot of lag here at Grimhex. Oh god, the Gladius just tears the ton on a new asshole. Holy shit.
Gears up, that's why.
Oh, another ship coming in.
Oh, I should not have launched that.
Oh!
Wow, those go out fast.
Yeah, they do. Yes, they do. I almost had you. I was so close. How damaged is your cockpit?
Oh, hold up. Let me pull up my status screen. I wasn't actually looking at it. I can't read it because my MFD changed. 1 second. It's mostly my engines that are damaged from what I can see, but I actually can't read it at all. Like, all of the lighting on my MFDs. It looks like both my engines are pretty damaged.
Yeah, you had to be super close. I mean, your shields went down quick. I see why people use the attritions, because as it ramps up that speed, that's probably what finishes people off. All right, let's get we. Oh, I don't have shields in this because I put them in the Gladius. Dagnabbit! That's not how you do this. It only counts if it's in the Gladius too, right? I keep forgetting that. I like keep wanting to use other ships to do this, but you have to use the glaive or the Gladius, and my glaive doesn't have shielding because I put it all in the Gladius. Plus, the Gladius is apparently bugged right now.
Nope. I cracked a wing off.
I really don't have a single attrition 3. I kind of want to try a Mantis out on the front, just to do it.
Not the base loadout has a mantis in the front.
Mantis and 2 distortion repeaters. I hope everyone's having a chill Sunday. Got about 30 seconds left on this claim, so just hang out. Forgot to get my lunch all set up today, so I'm gonna have to take care of that in a little while. That was a little bit dumb of me. All right, Gladius, let's go. I wish they would have had like the option to do like an anvil arrow also in this like ship combat thing, because I guess it wouldn't really stand a chance. I don't know if I would honestly eat a burrito from Lorville. That sounds disgusting. Like, that's a whole planet of garbage and like industrial waste and human waste. And then there's just like the corner burrito stand at Lorville. Like, it just makes me like, I imagine. Do you remember the Invader Zim episode with the meat where he was like afraid of the germs and he covered himself in meat? Like, that nasty fast food place is how I imagine every place that sells food in Lorville is.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
I think it's like a taco place, maybe? I can't remember what it was. I just remember that the meat was absolutely rancid and the place was disgusting.
Launch complete.
Okay, I think we've killed everybody, man.
Except me.
Oh yeah, except you, because you just annihilated me with the rattlers.
To be fair, that was like the third time I had tried to lock you. I figured it was good at that point.
Macmedes, is that what it was called?
What?
Macmedes is apparently the place that was the nasty fast food place in Invader Sim.
Ah.
Imagine we find the planet with all the with all those aliens. Like in Star Citizen, you get to fuck them up.
Alright, I'm gonna try flying this stock, and then you can probably kill me in it.
This guy said, does anyone want to trade kills? I'm not very good at PvP and my computer doesn't handle PvP that well. That's why I'm asking. You ready to see the most incendiary comment? Join the Vandal Mask Discords if you can't PvP. Trading takes forever.
me in. Let me in.
Okay, sorry for that unexpected silence. I had to go get some water. I am back. Did you just radar lock me? You dirty dog. Oh, you're trying the glaive out with the super glitched weapons.
We'll make them super glitch.
I don't know why I keep getting this frame lag here. Mantis loadout seems pretty decent.
Shields up. Missile.
Countermeasures are way more effective now, by the way.
What?
Countermeasures are super effective now. Oh, fuck you. Put me between you and the sun. Can't see Jack Diddley. Jack Diddley squat there, buckarino. Oh, sometimes it's really hard to tell where the reticle is when it's like you have all the white of the yellow.
Friendly target.
I like how it keeps telling me you're a friendly target. This is a good fight. That thing definitely turns slower. How are you still alive? Yeah, I definitely agree, Firebrand. I hate that I can't see the targeting reticle a lot of the times if the sun flares in the way, but I wonder if they do that as like a legitimate tactic, because it is a thing you do when dogfighting. Just hide in the sun.
Why is my character keep like looking up?
You're looking up at me because your target locked on me, so it's trying to look at.
No, it's looking up when you're like out of my screen.
There's a button you can set in the settings that will allow you to turn off the headlock feature.
Oh, that was a good run.
Shields recharged. Shields up. Friendly target. Friendly target.
This is so long.
Friendly target.
so hard.
What?
It's so hard to take out that glaive. It's so tough. I also suck with a gladius. And I don't think that this mantis is very good at this. Well, here come more people. That was weird. Oh,
You didn't
hi,
have to.
Rock.
Shields recharging.
I saw you flying backwards, so I figured I'd just keep you going.
This loadout kind of sucks.
Missile lock.
Oh, hi, asteroid. Oh, it's about to become a furball. There's a couple other guys over here. I still have missiles? What the hell?
Missile lock. Missiles dry.
Has this even damaged you? Oh, that was nauseating.
Shields up.
Yeah, I watched your little icon flip. I think me hitting that rock did more damage than you've done to me so far. That being said, my shields are like constantly down.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think I'm gonna be able to take you down before I run out of fucking ammo.
Did I already dodge all your missiles?
Uh-huh. And then all you're doing is jousting, so I can't kill you with the Gatling.
I know, because I have the bigger guns, so joust, if I can get one hit on the joust, it's good. Ah. Whoa! Alright. You hit me. Or we hit.
I think you might have clipped something. Like a rock. Are you still...
Alive? Yes.
Okay, your ship was doing weird stuff. Oh, that's a boring fight. Wow, what?
Yeah, you hit me enough with the Gatling. My ship HP went down to 0.
Oh.
I need a quick break.
Yeah,
So,
I need
I'm
to...
going-
I was thinking we should transfer to a different area.
I really need to make a warp jump if I'm not have another ship to fly.
Yeah, we need to go to, what, ArcCorp or New Babbage to get you your stuff?
Literally, well, realistically both, but
Okay.
survive on one or the other.
I gotta figure out why the hell I'm getting so much frame lag today.
That being said, I know that jumping on shop is just like a stream.
Well, I kind of want to buy some stuff too, but I need to get like attritions, and I don't think you can get attritions at ArcCorp.
You can't. It's Hurston only. But you get better missions out there. I actually think I might need to hit all.
Why does everybody just joust?
So I was jousting for a reason.
I know,
A lot of
but
people
like
that
every
don't know.
Gladius I fight, all they do is joust.
Gladius.
I can't do this anymore. It's nauseating me. I'm just gonna blow my own ship up. Fuck all you. Oh. I just get so tired of the jousting. Cause like the guy we were fighting before was also jousting too, so I just
If
That
you
was
have-
just non-stop
if
looping.
you have bigger weapons than your opponent, and you're in.
Yeah,
the
he's in a
game,
Gladius though. He doesn't. Like I understand.
You're in a
using
Gladius,
fixed.
You can fight most things.
You're using fixed size 5 cannons. Like I understand why you're jousting. You're in a medium fighter, but like.
It's literally the only way I can hit a light fighter like that.
Yeah.
But if you're in a Gladius and you're jousting, just stop unless you're like hitting on 100 eyes.
Actually, now that I think about it, you don't really want to joust in the glaive that much either, because what people forget is that like you may be traveling at SCM speed, but if you're at SCM speed and they're at SCM speed and you're flying at each other, your fixed weapons ain't gonna hit for shit. That's how it be, Yugi. You didn't hit me but like twice.
I hit you more than twice. I know that.
Like-
Hit you more than twice on a volley.
Not with the big guns. Because when you get hit with the big guns in a Gladius, it just rips all your shields away. So you were definitely hitting me with the little ones.
Well, so my issue later in the fight is that my big guns got desynced from each other, so I would only fire one at a time.
Oh, I hate when that happens.
Yeah. So like I would hit you with a big gun, and I'd see your shield go to half, and I'm like, because I'd only hit you with one at a time.
I think they're also bugged. Like the glaives, that's why we all have the free Gladius right now. It's because there's something wrong with the
I
glaive.
believe it.
I'm gonna fly my Stealth 135 over to ArcCorp if you want to hop into it.
Oh, I was gonna take a baby lancer if I don't make it out.
Okay.
Because I'm.
Well, I'm about to just fly the hell out of here as fast as I can, so I'll see you there. Well, I really don't like dogfighting with a Gladius. Like I've played Hangar 5, damn it. I've played it enough at this point that I don't think I like it. Like the UI is really hard to see a lot of the time. So like as much as like the UI is like that weird glitchy like sketchy shit when you're flying an Asperia ship, I really like that like it's red. Because it's like super visible. There's really not a lot when you're doing dogfighting that's like actually like blood red. It's very rare that you're gonna encounter that. Oh yeah, that's right, Hangar 5. I'm dumb. You also have, what's up?
Oh, I just like Tokyo drifted my way out of Grim Hex, so I'm good.
Got
I think
my.
someone tried to chase, but that might have been you leaving the hangar.
No, I just got to my ship. This is my stealth loadout 135 for drug running purposes. Apparently the bed's supposed to tuck away, so it's actually bugged right now and stuck out. I was seeing that in the patch notes.
I'm gonna be right back. To steal supplies to our.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to run to the bathroom and stuff real quick as well, guys. Thank you again for everybody who's joining the stream. Probably gonna go for a little while longer. Buy some new stuff. Yeah, the Cartual. I have such a love-hate for it because it's like such a cool ship, but it like I think it just performs like Garbo. I'm gonna go to Hurston. I need to pick up some attritions.
Quantum drive activated. Landing gear raised.
All right, now this is one thing I've been wondering. I've only used this ship a couple times now. The 135 has a different colored interior. Maybe that's the paint job I bought. I don't know. And you can still open the cargo hold? Or is that additional? Is there 2 cargo holds? Is that what this is? What? That's crazy. So you have like 2 SCU in the front and 4 SCU in the back, I think? Because that looks like it would be 2. Because Origin always has like the little splice right there for each SCU. I'm gonna have to check that out when I land. I'm like super curious now. Oh. I love this. Oh. Don't double click it. Oh, that texture loaded in like poo though. I like that the stealth components all kind of match the interior of the ship. There's that J.J. Abrams lens flare for you. See if I can get it to go like full Abrams effect. Let's see. There we go. You gotta have the line going across the screen and at least like 4 unnecessary lens reflections. Boom. The J.J. Abrams. It is a little claustrophobic in here. Here's my only complaint about the like 100 series, right? So you've got your storage, you've got your bed, okay? Am I just supposed to like poop in a bucket and just throw it out the door from time to time? Like I'd be cool with like a silicone shit can, and you just like, you know, like I don't know. Maybe that'd be really great. Well, because you can close this. You can store it in there. I don't know how you would do this. Like pooping is a serious concern with this ship, and I know that they're gonna add that later in. So I'm just like wondering. No pooping. You just no pooping.
I'm not even to our corp yet.
Oh, dude, you missed my whole poop discussion.
I did miss your whole poop discussion.
You can't poop in a 100 series ship.
Nah, you gotta poop out the back.
I was gonna say like you're gonna have to like bring like a silicone bucket and like poop in it and then take it out into space. I feel like that would be super efficient actually. You like shit and piss in the bucket and then just put it out in the vacuum of space, right? And then just like shake it because it's silicone.
No, you gotta open the back and then you just stick your ass out.
In quantum, just
yeah, like. And then the poop, due to conservation of momentum,
that's exactly
will
what I was.
Just slap into your ship when you come out of quantum.
Oh.
If you get out of the way fast enough, you can poop bomb planets with like, million-mile-an-hour poo.
But like I feel like because it's going out of the back of your ship, it's going to be going a little slower than you, and it's going to be moving at an obtuse angle.
Right, so that gives you time to get out of the way so that it hits the planet in front of you.
Well, it's going to have to like it's going to like fall out of quantum, right? And then what's going to happen is it's going to immediately freeze, just like the turds that fall out of airplanes. And then like you're just firing a random shit projectile like at somebody's planet.
Yeah, dude. It's like the meteor from Joe Dirt.
Oh, you're right. Maybe these are like NASA suits where you can like poop in your suit and it like feeds it to you. I don't know. That's not NASA. What is that? That's a movie. I know you can pee in NASA suits.
I'm pretty sure you can poop in your suit if you're in it. Any astronauts in the chat, please let us know.
I mean, yeah, any astronaut who's had to shit themselves, can you please inform us in the chat? I know Munduck is quite the educated man. Maybe he knows. I need to go to Lorville. Oh, I guess I should.
XL1s at A18, yeah.
I want to say yes, but my body.
I just realized I don't have enough money, so it's not irrelevant.
How much do you need?
I mean, I have 120K. I'm just trying to buy some other weapon. and so a XL1 eats into that.
Ah,
Because I need to buy like 14k worth of turrets at least for the Tana, plus whatever weapons it needs, a couple extra FRs, because my Palisade build. And at least a deadbolt and probably a couple distortions, because I want to try that shit out now that it works.
okay, we'll start with the necessary. What's like necessary? You need the Toshimas.
I need 2 Toshimas,
2 Gilroys?
two FRs, and 2
Quantum
Gilroys.
drive
No, I have my Gilroy.
deactivated.
I don't generally like Gilroys. They don't get the turret bonuses. When compared with the Toshimas, they act like gimbals.
Oh.
So I prefer the 2 size 2s for additional DPS, and then I compound that by loading them up with attritions.
Hmm.
Oh, yes. Exploding at Area 18 is... I'm at Grimhex, aren't I?
Oh, Adis. Yeah, I was actually really surprised. I woke up and had 40 subs. Like 40 brand new subs as soon as I woke up this morning. So I kind of lost my shit for a minute when I woke up. And we've had like a 10% sub growth just today. So like, thanks. Damn, guys.
Ah, hell. I hit the Armistice Zone at Area 18 because I'm a dum-dum and forgot they reworked.
Oh, you just came hauling into it?
Yeah, and exploded, and now I'm back into Grimhex.
Oh.
Proceed to assigned landing bay.
That's funny because I was about to do that. And like, as you said that, I pulled my comms up.
I am not a smart man.
Hey, this is why I really like my the Origin 100 series, man. These things tear through atmosphere.
I mean, anything tears through atmosphere if you get it going fast. You've seen me hot up a cat.
I've seen you hot drop everything. You drop all of it like it's hot.
The new clips for the grenade launcher look stupid on player, I gotta say. This dude looks ridiculous. He's just got a couple of like giant cylinders strapped to his hip.
Oh my god, I now realize why I'm getting frame lag. I completely forgot to increase my memory page file size.
Complete. Have a pleasant stay.
You know how you're usually supposed to give it like 24
yeah.
gigs of system memory? Yeah, I screwed up on that. That's exactly what's going on here.
Oh, look at all my destroyed ships.
Whoa.
We must have been fighting.
Whoa, jump me back into the stream. Come on, get out of the chair. Get out of the chair.
Okay, Buck can make that jump pretty quick.
All right, it's gonna hurt, but I'm gonna drop the quality down to high just so that it renders a little faster. Oh, I'm also in borderless. There we go. All right, so I need to take a train to... Wait, where the hell is... There's the hangar. Oh! I wanted to see if this is the same storage bay. You really can't...
What's the same storage bay?
I'm kind of sad. You can't put anything inside of the back of the 135 and reach it from the inside.
Ah.
So that's like you have like 2 SCU here, and then in the back side you got your 4 SCU.
So it works like the Mustang,
Yeah, a little bit.
where you can like put things in it from like terminals, but you can't actually like get to it.
So you can get to it. You can open the back hatch of the 135, but like that's it. It'd probably be good for boxes because you could just throw a bunch of boxes in that back
Oh, yeah.
hatch.
No, it looks like it's real good for boxes.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing the 135 as that stealth loadout. Like I did that drug package today, and it took dudes so long to find me. Over here? Okay.
All right, once more with feet.
Put prisoners in the rear hatch. Oh my god, that's brilliant. You can't open it from the inside. Oh no, you can, but if you're a prisoner you can't because you don't have access to any buttons. Oh, I see why this server's fucking up so hard, dude.
Why?
Because I think it duplicated the bots, like the AI in the server. Because there's like way too many security guards standing around here at Loreville. And they're all frozen.
Nice. Well, I'm gonna force the server to load microtech, so we'll see if it 30Ks.
Take that, server.
We're load testing.
Yes, that's what this is. I think I'm gonna change. Now that we're here at Hurston, I'm gonna take off all this armor and wear something a little more comfortable. Gotta remove helmet first. Always remove the helmet first. Then go to undersuit. Remove your undersuit. And then dress like a proper dapper gentleman. What? Oh, are you serious? That's dapper as all hell. I love it.
I think I can play an entire Magic Arena match during this jump, and I'm gonna find out.
Dude, I can, I'm dressed like a proper dapper gentleman now. It's pretty funny. Yes. Hello, peasants. Behold my strange forehead. What the hell happened to my hat? Yo, my hat's distorted as all hell right now. It's like super long. I really don't think that's what the hat's supposed to look like. And I have like an extra forehead going on here. Hold on. What?
What happens if you take your hat off?
I think my head will explode. I don't want my brains to leak. I have two hats on. I have two heads. I have two heads and two hats. I'm such a dapper gentleman that it gave me a second hat.
And a head to wear it with.
The dapperness is too intense. What can men do against such reckless drip? Oh, what? Oh, I can't slash rude. I don't have a helmet, so I can't use chat. I wish I could be a rude, dapper gentleman. Oh, that drip, though. Look at that forehead drip. You can see through the hat. It's a portal into another dimension. That's not this central business district. That is a central business district in an alternate reality. Where torpedo burritos are currency. Do they call them a torpedo burrito because of how fast they go through your guts?
Yeah.
And then they don't give you somewhere to poop in the back of your 100 eye? What's up with that? Can I talk to Mr. Hurston, dude, here? Nope. Okay. Yeah. Kiss, damn it. These bots are kind of creeping me out now. They've become a little too realistic. Especially this guy, like deeply appreciating this chunk of rock. Oh, sorry, I won't talk about you anymore.
Oh, okay. Never mind. That's his knee.
Did I go to the wrong place to buy the attritions? I'm super confused. Oh, I just went in the wrong side. Oh, I want whatever ship uses this freaking gun. What is that, an attrition 8?
That's an attrition way too big.
That's
Might be
that's a 5? No.
That might be a 4 or 5, dude.
Because they have them all like spread out in here, right? So there's like, you got your size. What the hell? Oh, that's artifacting. Okay. Oh, wrong buttons. My extra large forehead allows me to see through the plexiglass. All right, so let's see. We got a size 1 right there. That is that a size 2? No, can't be. And then that would be the size 3, right? Yeah, that's an attrition 3. That's an attrition 2. Has to be. Do you think they'll have like attrition 10s? That's an attrition 4?
You exceeded the allotted time to depart. We will have to return your ship to storage.
The hell is this then?
That's their shotgun.
Initiating ship storage. Clear to launch.
No, the shotgun's like a solid tube.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh, sorry, stream delay.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that has to be, that's an attrition 4. So that big bastard has to be the attrition 5.
Initiating ship storage procedure. For your safety, please vacate the area. Thank you for your cooperation.
Huh. Very cool guns. I mean, I like that they have just this like HD showcase room, but I really hate that you can't buy these guns in other places at all. Like, why wouldn't they be at like Microtech? I'm sure there's some lore justification for it. Let's just freaking buy a bunch of these. Oh, start with the expensive ones. Attrition 6? I don't think I have anything that can even use a size 6 weapon. Size 3s? Nah, there they are. Buy 3? Let's just buy 4. That way I can put them on the Banu Defender once this event's over with. Attrition 2s. I think I have 2 of them, so I'm gonna buy 2 more. Attrition 1s. Screw it, I'll buy 4 just for the lulz. Can't afford to get much else. Alright, Aegis Gladius. Loadout's fine for system components, but weaponry, that's what we need.
The answer was no, I cannot finish a match of Arena when I get to Microtech. I am in that situation.
Well, the nice thing is, Star Citizen can kind of wait a little bit.
Kind of.
Just a bit. I'm gonna buy one more size 3. Come on. Banu Defender. Do a little gear swapping here. Screw you, Origin 85X. No one likes you anyways. Alright. I'm gonna try this one out later tonight. Oh, thanks, Dwight. Appreciate that. Glad to have you here. So I did decide last night that I am going to definitely do 2 ships on the next ship giveaway for 1,000 subscribers. And what we're gonna do is basically just let people choose whether they want the Mustang or the Aurora starter pack on that. Because again, like if you already have, like let's say you've already bought the game and you have like an Avenger Titan package and you win that, you can still melt your Avenger Titan package and then use it to upgrade that like Aurora or other starter pack, and then you get, you know, that like $70 value added on top. So it's pretty nice. I think everybody likes free ships. Free ships sound pretty cool. Okay, Banu Defender's loaded out. Aegis Gladius is loaded out. I'm gonna get you this time, Prince. You muddy trucker. You wrecked me with that Gladius, or that Glaive for a minute, though. Like, I feel like...
Until the guns desynced.
Yeah, I feel like if it wasn't for the bugs with those guns, you would have honestly had me.
I just didn't have the burst to get through the FRs.
Yeah. Yeah, the dual FRs on a Gladius is insane right now because they have the maneuverability to pull out and then completely recover their shields. So it's like really hard to fight against. Do I have a favorite ship? Favorite way to earn money? Yeah, my favorite ship is the 600i. It's cool as hell. But as far as like favorite ship to fly normally, I would say probably a Cutlass Black because it's like super flexible. And favorite way to earn money is... I like trade and I like mining, so it kind of depends on my mood that day. It would be a real toss-up between the two. Mining is a little more reliable because like if you get like a 30k for instance, you don't lose a whole bunch of money when you're doing the mining. But like if you're doing trading, there's that little bit of rush that you get from every time you successfully land and you haven't 30k'd and lost a whole bunch of profit or investment. So it's hard to say. Behold the double forehead. This hat's ridiculous. I can't believe I have 2 on. You can see like where the texture screws up on it too. One day I'll be out of this airport. Yeah. Yeah, like I was doing mining the other night with the rock because I'm finishing putting together a trade guide for the rock, or trade mining guide, because there's actually some cool tricks to it that help a lot. And I had like just filled like 80% with pure hadnite, hadn't gotten anything else, no dolomite, and then boom, server disconnected and I lost all of it. Is it worth mining with just a hand tool and a backpack? Yeah, it can be. You got to be a little selective about what you're finding, and it really depends on how quick you go. You basically don't want to pick up any dolomite whatsoever if you're going hand mining. If you're completely broke, go ahead and pick up dolomite, but you're not going to be happy when you turn in the trade results. I do know that I think it's possible for you to put little boxes down inside of your ship. Yeah, I had lost like the 80k I had, or the 80% cargo I'd had in the rock. Oh my god, getting 30k at hand mining would be the most frustrating. Oh, it stays in your inventory. I did not know that. So hand mining is a little more 30k resistant then. Because I guess you didn't die. That makes sense. Yes, I have a mole, I have a prospector, and I have a rock, and I'm going to be doing a mining guide for all of those. Honestly, I think I'm done. I think I'm done killing people for my Glaive Gladius challenge.
Star Citizen doesn't care that arena is in the back. Arena really does not like having Star Citizen.
Is that your internet chopping up, or is that my internet chopping up? I can't tell.
It's quite possibly my internet chopping.
That sucks, man. I'm gonna try. It's hard to tell. I think we might be losing Prince. His connection's kind of jerpa-derping. Rock got launched into the atmosphere last time you tried. That sucks. Oh, I have no idea where my defender is. That really sucks. And then your ship disappeared? So did the rock survive the fall is what I want to know, because I've been wanting to like hot drop a rock out of the back of a vehicle, of like a cutlass at like high altitude, just to see if it'll explode. You absolutely can steal out of the back of a rock. Yep, because you can open somebody else's rock's cargo hold and you can take the stuff out of the back of it.
Part's getting to the back of our rock.
Oh, you're coming. I can. Wow, you're coming. Yeah, you're coming in a little clearer. I can kind of hear you.
And then just disconnected and reconnected. So hopefully it's good.
Oh, yeah. It sounds like it's coming back together. Yes. 100%, Dwight. It's 170k to get the rock in game. So it's like 340k for both of you to get a rock. If you both fill, like if you're lucky enough that your first hold that you ever fill up is all hadnite, you will pay for that rock and earn 30k in your first trip. It's like 208 or 210,000 if it's a full rock full of hadnite. I'm actually flying over to a Cutlass Black right now, so I can... I want to try hot dropping a rock out the back of a Cutlass Black. It has like big inflatable tires.
Oh, that sounds like all kinds of bad ideas.
I know. Where's the best place to get Hadanite? It's hard to define best. I would say currently Euterpe. If we're going off of like all factors considered, it would be Euterpe because that's going to be one of your safer places to go. It does have a really high ore value index. If you look up, I think it's called like Star Citizen Trade Tools. They have an ore value index that will show you what like the highest value area is. The problem is that if you go to like the top 2 most recommended places, you're going to get killed, and there's going to be people stealing from your rock. So I normally, honestly, like don't recommend. Like if you're just trying to figure it out and you're just starting, going to those kind of places because it's really easy for people to typically find you. Can I not get into my own Cutlass? What's going on here? However, Aberdeen is where I've been going to get full loads. And what I do is I'll fly out to like an HDMS and then I will fly like 40 kilometers out from it. I'm playing on US servers right now. I know the Europe servers are slightly better, but I don't really care. It's not that noticeable to me.
Your systems are online.
You are clear to launch.
I think we completely lost Prince. I can hear you like trying to talk. It's just you occasionally come in as a robot, so I would recommend just like unplug your router for a little while, maybe. Just shoot me a message. Shoot me a DM, because I can't hear you.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Engines overheating.
Oh, that was stupid of me. Almost fell out of the splines. Freedom.
Attention.
Let's see. You know what? Just because you guys are all kind enough to jump into the stream, I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys how I do this. So, step 1, when you're rock mining, make sure that the system that you're rock mining in, you've set your spawn to the orbital station. For instance, if you're going to be mining at Euterpe, make sure that you've set your spawn to, I think it's called Bajini Point? Port Tressler? Port Tressler. If you're an ArcCorp, set it to Bajini. If you're here, set it to Everest, so that you're not stuck going in and out of atmosphere.
Quantum drive is now off.
You're pretty much only going to worry about this when you need to refuel your ship anyways, because I kind of find it faster with the Cutlass to just blow yourself up. Not gonna lie. Yes. Yes. I'm actually about to test that right now. I have not tried unloading it yet, so we're gonna do that. So you guys are basically getting a sneak peek of the trade video that will be up this week. I have been told you can unload it into your ship. I want to try it. The thing that I saw people doing is there was a group of people doing it together, and apparently if you pull it from someone else's, I'm not conducted. No, they're not. And thanks for coming to play, man. I mean, that was still fun. We got to annihilate some people outside of Grimhex. That's always a really good time. So, you know, you can, I mean, let me know if things get sorted out and you decide you want to jump back in and I'm still on. I can drag you right back into the chat. Otherwise, man, more than welcome to hang out in the YouTube chat. And join us that way. Exactly. Throw it into your cargo grid, sell it as cargo. That's exactly what I'm going to test for us all right now. So you want to see how to make money? You got it. You got some friends that have been wanting to see how? They got some spare time? Shoot them the link. Yes. I'm kind of new to a lot of those settings for like noise gate and noise suppression and stuff like that. So if you have like a source you could recommend where I could look up some good info on how to adjust that setting, I'd be happy to fix that. Anything I can do to make the audio quality better or anything. Am I getting like sound clipping at all? Oh. Crashed out. Crash reports. Was beginning descent. It's HDMS Anderson. And just tapped my downward thrust. Submit. Like a ghetto bombing, basically. That's a very expensive bomb. That's way more expensive than a size 9 torpedo. Game is loading up right now, guys. Sorry about that. I will say we went... How long was that? Without a crash? Like almost 3 hours? 2 hours? Something like that? 2 hours with no crash. Not bad. Where you blew up your ship and back on the station, the status of the ship was destroyed, but your only option was to retrieve it. Yeah, that does happen sometimes. So what I would recommend when you have that happen is try to spawn a different ship if possible. Go to a different space station and then try to spawn a ship again. I just noticed that I have some friend requests. If you guys were sending me friend requests, I apologize. I did not notice them. I will go ahead and accept those now. Also, if you guys would like, you're more than welcome to add me in game. Oh God!
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Oh, thanks for tuning in, Dwight. Appreciate it. Hope your day at work goes well. All of the stations, same shit. That's a bummer. I think it hasn't loaded the ground in yet. I'm gonna give it a minute. Because it's telling me the ground is beneath me, but I see the sun. So we're gonna raise altitude even higher. Just in case. And then we'll hang out for a second. What is going on? YouTube is not receiving enough video. Excuse me? Whatever. I guess it just needs a second to catch up. I only have one gun on my cutlass? Okay. Where is HDMS Anderson? How far away did I end up going? That was a fun little situation. How far away did it put me? Wow, like 10K out. Is this the new Alderaan? Sorry about that. I had to bring the chat back up, and I guess it still had my mouse captured and decided to flip the ship around. Could you imagine how cool it would be for them to do like a Death Star kind of event in Star Citizen? Like, we have to go like fight this crazy like battle, and then all of a sudden they just like laser cannon Hurston out of existence. I want that in my life. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, wow. This ship's doing lovely. It's flying like it's fine. Well, this is just for an experiment anyways, so I can show you guys how I do this. Might happen in Squadron 42. Oh, that would be dope. I don't follow Squadron 42 at all because I just want it to be a pleasant surprise one day. All right, I can't step out into space like a dapper gentleman, unfortunately, so we're gonna have to take the hat off. Goodbye, Top Hat. I liked you, but goodbye. Let's wear... Oh, let's wear the garbage suit. No helmet. Don't step into space without a helmet, people. For anybody who just recently joined, I'm about to show you guys how to actually use a rock without wasting a bunch of your time. I can't tell if that's just the wind sound or if someone's coming to kill me. So, obligatory step 1, get a rock. Firebrand, we don't need engines to fly around here, okay? We just rock it. We live on that wild side. Come on. Give me my gray cat. Unfortunately, you suck at this. Are you serious? Can we try one more time? Give me my freaking vehicle, huh? You want to go ahead and give me my mining vessel? It's not gonna do it. It's just not gonna do it. Nope. Nope. No. Okay. All right. All right. So when all else fails, everybody, this is what you do. Okay. What you do is you go back out to your ship. It can't be a 30K because the airlock still worked. So you come back out to your ship. Notice that like mine is like really screwed up. It's got all this like fire and smoke and shit coming out of it. So it's really in bad shape, right? So at this point, everything is kind of going bad. There's no coming back from this. We're just gonna go ahead and take this here railgun. Come, no. Don't give me this here railgun. Hey, no. It's there. Oh, I'm in an armistice zone. I don't know if you guys have ever blown your ship up from the inside with a Scourge railgun before, but it's absolutely gorgeous. And that's what we're gonna do so that I can spawn a new Cutlass.
Launch.
And I guess go to a different place to spawn the Grey Cat. Did that just go at the back? Is this like the unkillable Cutlass? This nose has to be dipping down by now. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely about to die. No? What? What? It just took those like a champ. Fine, we'll do it the old-fashioned way. Look at that profile. It's so peaceful. What? What? You're serious right now. You're serious right now. Is this just the unkillable Cutlass? Did I find it? After all these years, it just needed a green paint job? Mini Carrick. Yep. Worth the $100, guys. Look at this. Look at this. And she just takes right off. Like nothing friggin' happened. Hey, how you doing? I'm having a good day. Everything's fine. We're fine here. It doesn't even have main thrusters. Who cares? Who cares? She still flies fine. Blow up. This is seriously unreasonably tough at this point. All right. I'm not gonna hit the self-destruct button. This thing has earned a proper funeral or something. I do enjoy when they do this little flippy whip as they start to plummet to the planet. It's cool seeing like where the weight is Because like almost every time the nose goes straight down. And then it starts to tip it back down. Ah, such cool physics. Why? What? I'm almost speechless. I don't know what to say. How is it not dead? It's missing all engines, both stabilizers. It's... There we go. Come on. No? No. If this kills it, I'm gonna laugh. I'm not even mad. I'm impressed. Okay, one last hoorah with the slamming. We're gonna just go full thrust. Afterburners. Come on. Dude. Dude. I've still got my one gun. I don't get it. I don't get it. That torso's destroyed. The cockpit looks fine. Come on. Die! Hey. There we go. There we go. Took a lot of effort. Oh, it put me back at Lorville. Hey, at least I fit in here. You know what I'm saying? I got the garbage on. I'll go buy one of those plastic bags and put it on my face. That was stupid. That was the toughest I've seen any Cutlass ever be. Like normally, you know, if I'm flying along and I've got my rock in the back and I even tap anything, I'm dead. It's over. Kaput. Finir. Finito. Done. I slam it into the planet many times as fast as I can just for the sake of doing it. Drop her from atmosphere like 5 more. Nope. No. But when I have 200K of cargo sitting in the back of it, that thing will blow up on an invisible asteroid. I just don't know what to do. How do I trigger the invulnerable Cutlass when I want it to be invulnerable? What are the ways? Get through this laggy hellhole that is Hurston.
Transfers to the perimeter spaceport is a serious and dangerous offense.
Ugh. I'm dedicated to showcasing this real quick. I gotta show you guys. I'm a heart set. Also, thank you all so much for the incredible amount of subscribers. In the last like 24 hours, I've gotten 100 subscribers. It's incredible. Thank you. Like, damn.
Next stop, Tisa Spaceport.
Oh, not vehicle. My loadout. Take this stupid gun off. As cool as it is, I don't like that it's like stupid oversized. Hope everyone's Sunday is going nice.
Now arriving.
It's been super calm around here.
With disembarking the train.
They are basically closing everything back down out here in Denver because we've had some really bad spikes in COVID cases. So I will definitely be streaming a lot in the next couple of weeks. Gonna be doing some Nintendo Switch streaming, Star Citizen, Star Wars Squadrons, Fallout 76, probably some Shadowlands too. I'm a big WoW junkie, and I always go back for the newest expansion. Got a druid that I got through that like first level 10 starting area. It's not really anything worth showcasing live online because like the level 1 through 10 starting zones just kind of, hey, have you not played an MMO? Here's how to play an MMO. Look at this. You target with tab, and you know, no one needs to be shown that, and you don't want to see that on a stream. But I do want to, I personally never played through like Mist of Pandaria or the Legion expansion pack, so I want to like try to level up going through one of those. So that's our new level up path apparently. But yeah, I really like MMOs. Fallout 76 was really fun the other night when I was streaming that. I just ran into a little bit of a problem where like there was like a really bad server delay that everybody was apparently having that was causing like if you went to like a crafting station or something like that, it would like freeze essentially. You can see it on the stream. And then I screwed up on that stream because I was basically trying to learn some more of the streaming stuff, and like for the first like 20 minutes of it, I don't even have my stuff on screen. So if you're gonna watch that, skip 15 minutes in. But I do like 76. I think it's a pretty cool game. I mean, it's got some gripes. I wish that the NPCs had more like facial expression and would move around. They're very rigid in their performance, but like the voice acting is great. And I like the world. I like the way that you kind of stumble upon random like dungeon-esque encounters that you can do. There's like some cool stuff that they've added recently because I didn't play it at first. I waited for all the kinks to get fixed, and it's definitely been a neat game to play through because I've always liked Fallouts a lot, and I recently played through the first Fallout game, not all the way. I couldn't get to the end. It was so hard. But I completed a whole bunch of the beginning stuff, and I can say that like 76 fits a little more of what I feel is that older Fallout spirit where you have more dialogue options. They're based on your actual like attributes and stuff. Not to like go on a rant about it, but if that's a game any of you have been looking at or been interested in seeing if it's changed in the last like year or two, it really has. It's a fun game, especially if you like Fallout 4. 1 minute on the Drake Cutlass Black. I guess I could use the red. I'm gonna try using the red. Everybody says you can use the red for this, so. Yeah, mind you, a lot of the ships that I have in there, I didn't buy out of pocket. A lot of those are purchased in game. So you can buy a lot of ships in game in this. Also, I will be getting a Discord server up this week for subscribers. Probably gonna have to vet people. Why do I never see the thing here? Probably gonna have to vet people a little thoroughly before we add them, just because, you know, YouTube communities, you never know who's gonna try to like leak through the cracks. But for those of you that are new, especially if you're looking to multi-crew up, have someone that you can play with that has a larger ship, and make a little money, earn your first ship rental, earn that Grey Cat Rock. That's what it'll be for, is so we can all kind of hang out, have a small community where we play Star Citizen and other games together. That's something that interests y'all. Can't speak. Hangar roulette. Nope, definitely not number 4. I think it's number 6. Let's try number 6. And behind hangar number 6. Spent an hour trying to get the rock out, kept failing. Had to go to a different planet to get it out. Returned back to the planet I wanted to mine and it fell through the floor. Dude, what? That sucks. Left hand side right there, Madameo. That's my Star Citizen handle. Oh. You can, you too can play Hangar Roulette in Loreville. Oh man, I am just like, oh for not. I did not just hit Tisa. Please tell me I didn't hit Tisa. Are you at Hangar 1? No! No! What a tease! Two things I hate the most in this game: falling through the floor. People who think the Aurora LN is good. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I meant to say 30Ks. Hangar 8. It has to be 8. I've gone through like all of them at this point. I thought they fixed this! No! No, I only make that joke. There's a guy in my org that flies an Aurora LN. He has a full stealth loadout on it, and he's like, no, this is like one of the best ships, man. This ship's great. It's fantastic. I can take on pretty much anybody. And it's like, dude, it's an LN. I can hit it with one size 3 missile, and I'm pretty sure that's all it would take. Oh, Loreville, lag. All right. Always good to set preferred ICU. This was my daily driver for the longest time because I never had people to crew with, so I never found a reason to have the turret on top of the Cutlass Black. Didn't really think missiles were worth it.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake.
Still very good daily driver.
Your systems are online.
You are clear to launch.
The nice thing about what I'm trying to do right now is I don't actually need to go fill up a rock. I don't actually need to find anything nice. I just need to show you guys how I do some of this. Oh, well, thanks for joining, Statase. Statase? Statase. Statase. Statazy. Statazi. I think that's all of them. I don't know. But thanks for joining. So we're not going to go HDMS Anderson. I will tell you guys, Aberdeen, that's the spot. That's the money spot. The harsher the environment, the more the more likely you are to get good payout. So, Uterp's harsh as hell. Ariel, Aberdeen is probably the most noxious environment in the game that I'm aware of.
Attention. Engines overheating.
I'm also going to do low latency stream next time, so I will be able to respond to your guys' comments faster. I didn't realize that that was not set for this stream. I did just have to reinstall Windows last night because one of my recording softwares had an issue, screwed everything up. There we go, friend request. Now, just be aware, I'm probably not going to group up with people when I'm doing streams. However, I don't mind outside of that. I am planning on doing some on-stream events here soon, especially once I get the Discord up. One thing I want to do is I want to play some Capture the Pico. I think probably what we'll do for that is Gray Cat Buggies and Cutlass Reds. Each Cutlass Red will have a Pico like within like like 200 meters of it, and the goal is to take the enemy's Pico and put it inside of your Cutlass Red. But to get from Cutlass to Cutlass, you have to use a Gray Cat. And then we'll have people like protecting the Picos. Like one person per team will be the goalie and protect it with like I don't know, a Scourge railgun or something crazy like that. But that's just something I'm kind of working on right now. I got to kind of iron out the details and figure out exactly how we're going to do it. But I think that would be a lot of fun. Do that on stream, get like hopefully like 20 people together. Could do like 10v10, 5v5. I don't care. I just want to do some stupid stuff in game. Dude, buggies are 5,000, okay? If there were 50 people who magically showed up for this event and wanted to go do it, I would spend the, like, what is it, 250,000 that it would be to buy every single person a Gray Cat. I don't care. It's a Gray Cat. I will make the money for everybody to have their own Gray Cat within like 3 days. And that's if I start at 0. All right, the old Descent into Bezdek. I feel like we're all super familiar with this point. All right, and this is for all of you who wanted the crash course on how to make money with your Gray Cat Rock.
Landing complete.
You can't carry a Pico while you're in an Apoa Nox. However, you can put a Pico, you can have a passenger sitting in your Gray Cat with a Pico, and you can also place the Pico in the passenger seat. You can't do that with an Apoa Nox. And granted, we're probably going to have to like put like 10 Picos in each Cutlass because we know that this game is going to glitch and drop a couple of them. But we could do Dragonflies. Because Dragonflies have guns. You can have a passenger on the Dragonfly. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. It really depends on what you can have a passenger carrying a... yeah, had to claim it. It depends on what can have a passenger carrying the Pico. Because that's like critical to this, right? We need to be able to drive around with the Pico. Otherwise, you're just going to have people defenselessly running around with the Pico. Which, if we can't make it work with vehicles, we can do single Pico capture the Pico, where we have just a Pico in the middle between both of the Cutlasses, and everybody's just in a mad spree to try to bring it to their Cutlass. Ooh. Carracks. We could do carracks. And we could have people fight their way through the carracks to get the Pico. Like, put the Pico at the top bay of each carrack. I don't know. I want to come up with a cool combat FPS scenario where we're all close to each other. Maybe you know what? I'm starting to think about that double carrack. Yo, what? Yo, what? Are you serious? Could someone clip that? Oh my god. Holy shit. All right, there's a trick to this. You turn your systems on, you cut your wheel to the left, and you gas it forward, right? So guys, I'm just telling you right now, professional, this is exactly how you make money with a rock. All right? I'm glad that I could show you guys this today and really enlighten you. All right, and now it should flip itself back up. Come on, come on, do it, do it! Do it, you bitch! Whoever bought the Laranite, fuck you. I love when you see that. All right, let me claim it. Please let me claim it. Thank God. Almost clicked file a claim again. Can I? All right. Once more with feeling. Oh, thank God. Oh, and it spawned one. Oh. All right, guys, we're cooking with gas again. All right. 3, 2, 1. Do we have liftoff?
Systems activating.
Are we good? Can I hit forward?
Systems on.
All right, can I turn? We're good. All right, guys. We freaking did it, gang. All right, when you go to get into your cutlass, press M and press it again so that your arm isn't in a stupid position and it doesn't screw your shit up when you try to get back inside of the cutlass. When you're using this little guy, you have to pull all the way up to this door in order to get out. Also, make sure that you have keybound. Uh-oh. Here I am, trying to be instructive, and this gray cat's making me look like shit. I wonder if it's gonna be this stupid door thing. Okay, so you see the rock's arm right here on the right, how it's stuck up in the ceiling? It does this all the time. You have to double tap M to fix that. Come on. By the way, this thing beats the shit out of your cutlass. Usually breaks the back door. Always keep your back door open. Badoomts. Okay, did that work? We're good. All right, so don't pull it up that close, looks like. Leave your back door open. Let's be honest, your pants are down when you're doing rock mining anyways. It's not like you can really avoid any sort of problems that you might run into.
Complete.
Now we're to the important stuff. Let's go ahead and get chat out of the way. So, you've got your rock. That's hand minables right there. But we're not going to take those because I want to show you guys how to effectively find hand minables. So most people do this. They pull up their scanner and they just go, yuck! And then they sit here and they wait to see which ones are close, right? So that one at 1700, that's probably going to be another hand mineable, but we're going to ignore that for the purpose of doing this. We're going to go towards this one that's 5,000 over here. Now, something really important to keep in mind when you're using the scanner, each quarter that it fills up is an additional couple thousand meters. It depends on the scanner, it depends on your ship, there's many factors that affect it. However, when you're doing these scans, the key that you want to remember is you're looking for materials that have a very low pickup range, which means you want to do multiple scans very quickly. So I usually go no more than half when I'm looking for scans to pick this up. I'll also fly towards the larger scans to find the larger rocks. And one of the ways that you can really tell if what you're finding is a normal mineable rock or if what you're finding is a hand mineable / rock mineable is that you'll be able to pick it up at like 3,000 if it's a regular mineable. Okay. Anytime you're picking it up at thousands of meters away, you know for a fact that is not going to be a hand mineable. I'm so certain. I'll fly over. This one will show you that this is not a hand mineable at like 2,500. Boom. No hand mineable. So how do you consistently find them if you keep picking these big guys up, right? You fly towards... Okay, the rock's still in there. You fly towards the big rocks, drop your speed. That's the key. Your scanner's not going to pick up the little stuff if you're going high speed. So I go down to SCM. I sit at just a couple hundred above the ground. Pop my scanner back up. And just casually fly across the surface. Typically, you're only going to pick these up when you're less than 1,000 meters away from them. So I'll find a nice flat area. Make sure that I found other minables in the immediate vicinity. And then just crawl across the ground like this. And it can take a little while, but as you can see right there, that one I picked up at about 300 meters. If I was flying like 500 meters up, there is no way I would have noticed that. And I'm sitting at about 500, but I'm only a couple hundred above the ground itself if you actually take a look from this angle. So we're gonna go pick this hand mineable up. We're gonna grab the rock to do so. So it should be right here. All right, what do we have? I imagine it's probably Dolivine. Usually you're finding Dolivine. If it's Hadanite, fantastic, but all right, cool. This is just for demonstration purposes. Now, this is why you keep your back door open. Helps you determine if you're landing at a spot where you can actually drive back onto your Cutlass. So right there, how I can tell that the door has made full contact with the ground, that's good, but I have this stupid rock in the way. So I need to pull forward a little further, drop her down. Exit. Go ahead and hop into your rock. Yeah, the key is the low fly. You really have to low fly, stay at a low speed. Because, right, if you're going 600, 400 meters per second over that area, you pop that scan and it's 200 meters out, you're not going to find it. By the time you fly over it and you're like 600 out, your scan's going to bounce back to your ship because it is like that. See, does the arm thing again. Double tap M. Boom. We're good. All right. I pull it out. Pop a quick scan. Shows me my materials over here on the right. Go back to the mining arm. Press M to engage it. Now this is Dolivine. I have... Whoa. Hold on. I had to update my key bindings last night. Ground vehicle movement. Ground vehicle movement. No. Nope, that's not the one I wanted either. That's the one I wanted. Yes. And then turn left, right. I use this. And okay. The reason that's important, I use a slider to control my laser. And I like to use my joysticks to control the rock because it's just a little more immersive. All right, so boom, start mining. Whoa, that's a hand mineable. That one is made for hand tools. That is not intended for me to pick up. Oops. You know, I probably could have told that because I guarantee if I were to look at the mass for that rock, it was probably like 0.3, 0.5. And very important lesson right there. Make sure that it's actually a rock mineable. All right, we're gonna find another one. That was funny. So just like last time, just leave the back door open. You're screwed anyways, right? We're all flying around with our pants down at this point. So we're gonna pop a new scan. Nice thing is, we should be able to pick some stuff up in this relative area. Usually when I find one, there's more somewhat nearby. Yeah, as you can see, I'm going real slow. I mean, I suppose you could just haul at SCM speed if you wanted to. Some more minables. All right. If it's been a minute, it's not wrong to stop and then pop a big scan. Okay, nothing little. Keep going. Hello to everybody just joining in. I'm demonstrating some tricks for rock mining. Basically stuff I'll be explaining in a video later this week as well. Hopefully I can have that video out tomorrow night. I'm gonna slow down. I think I'm going a little too fast here. All right. See the key? Going really slow, flying low. Also gonna scan this one just to make sure it's large enough to be a rock mineable. Quick scan. Come on. That's probably not going to be for the rock, but let's see. 0.11 apherite. Well, here's some hand minables. Screw it. Let's test out if we can put minables on the floor of the cutlass. I think my door just got broken. Sometimes the rock will actually break the door. Let's just get this out of here, I guess. I'm not going to be able to get it back in anyways. Good time to show off some hand mining stuff, though. I know one of you were asking about this earlier. Am I stuck? Nah, I'm not stuck. Yeah, I tried hitting. I have a keyboard shortcut for it. It didn't work. I think it's just broken. For some, it's actually a known bug right now is when the back door becomes damaged, it won't. Oh, there we go. Awesome. Whoa, hey. Yeah. So, we had some hand minables around here. There's a specific way that you find them. You have to use a pyro mining tool. So I already have the mining bit. It does. Okay. You press 4 to pull those out. If you hit right click, look around the area, it should show you. Hello? Normally it shows you hand minables with like a yellow outline. But it doesn't like me today. That's cool. That's cool. Everything's just working perfect for me today. Just perfect. Okay, they're literally right there. Now I've got about 4 minutes until I'm going to overheat. Same thing as all other mining here. You're going to see the bar on the left, however, it's a significantly shittier, to be completely honest, user interface. I don't like this user interface that much. It definitely works for what it's supposed to do, but I feel like they could do better. So what I do is I get it to the lower end so you don't have to risk it exploding quite as bad, and just sort of feather it. It seems like maybe Aerial has a lot more like actual hand minables, so for people that are trying to do normal hand mining, this might be a good place for you to try. Is it doing the stupid thing where it won't let me stow? Oh, I feel dumb. I don't have my my rucksack on. I'm not wearing armor. That's why I can't stow anything. Herp de derp. Make sure you have the necessary equipment if you're gonna mine. Just you know, pro tip. Total pro right now, you know. All right. Wow, why is it not? Huh. Okay, now it's letting me stow. And let's see if they fix this bug, because it used to say you couldn't put it in your inventory before, and you would just pick rocks up. Oh, look, it's doing it again. When it does that, you got to kind of drag your mouse back and forth. And then it will let you stow. I don't know why it does this. I hate hand mining for this reason, because you have to do this for some of it, and it's just unreasonable. All right, so anyways, to demonstrate what the whole point of this is, when you go to vacuum up, oh, I can still vacuum. Okay. Can still handle the important crap. That's the whole reason I'm here doing this. You don't even have to wait for the scan to finish to start mining with a hand tool, because it takes so long to hit the red zone that you're not going to hit red before it's ready. Come on. All right, that's good to go. Now, with the rock, a lot of people have been having this issue where when you go to use it, let's say you have your mining tool out, right? And you have the collection mode on. You notice that I'm sliding, right? So if I go into collection mode, oh, and I try to collect this stuff, it's really hard because every time I'm like constantly shifting and adjusting. So what you do is you go over here and you turn your engine off. And now you'll stop shaking. You'll still get the like wind shaking your ship, and you'll still like breathe and shake, but it's way easier to do the mining with this. You'll also get it'll look like a symbol that you can't get rid of. That's actually because that's the core rock itself. So it always shows a diamond symbol for that as well. You can kind of ignore that once you've picked up everything else around it. That one was being stubborn. And then we have a rock right here. I want to try this with just, I'm going to have to turn my, I've got about 1 minute to do this before I start to overheat. But I want to try this out. All right, see? Sliding really bad. Go over here. Turn your engine off. You can also do the small hand minables with the rock. You just need to be way careful. Looks like, I mean, I'm barely trying to give this any percentage. Let's go up to, looks like 4% is going to be okay. No, yep, nope, too much. Can I get like a 2%? This is when the mouse wheel is really nice because you can take it down like a tick at a time. You get a little more accurate control. So like you can use your slider if you have a joystick to get it into the general vicinity if you want. And then you can use your mouse wheel to kind of dial it back and keep it super accurate. Oh, that sucked. That's all right. The engine's off. It takes a couple of beeps before it's going to scoop anything. I think I'm not going to be able to get that one. I've also noticed it has a range of 25 meters. So if you're trying to pick something up that's at 26 meters, you're not going to be able to grab it. The thing that I usually recommend is if you can find a bunch of rocks together, crack them all at the same time so that all of the little shards can kind of collect in the same area. When they do that, it allows you to scoop them all in the same vacuum at once rather than having to like go individually piece by piece. Sometimes it's easier to actually go after the fact piece by piece and pick them up with your hand instead of trying to pick it up with the rock itself. So here's the cargo bay. So let's go ahead and take this and put this in my backpack. And then let's get out of here. Now, someone was telling me this works. Let's give this a shot. I'm gonna go ahead and, so this is the cargo grid for the Cutlass Black. Red? Red. Hit I. Oh, you can. So you hit I, give it a second. Right click. Drop item. No? Let's try this again. Hit I. I think I can okay, so I can put those. Store all commodities. This will store all of your commodities in a cargo box on the floor. Okay. Boom. See that? That's a cargo box. That is a cargo crate on the floor. All right, let's, this is also still a cargo grid. It counts as one. At least whenever I've put ships and stuff on it, or dragonflies on it, it's worked. I think I'm still dying of overheating. What? All right, we're good to go. I'm gonna take the gray cat back over to this, and I want to see if I can sell that box. Oh, you got 30K? That sucks. Were you doing any trade or anything? Lose anything important? Keep forgetting I turned my engine off. I know I'm leaving a bunch of minerals on the ground, but I feel like I don't really care that much about the money. I care more about showing you guys this stuff. All right, so there's our test cargo crate right there. Let's see if this works. I'm gonna fly back over to Bezdek. Oh, I mean, it sucks. Yeah, that sucks. You lost a little money, but it could have been worse. Could have lost investment.
Launch complete.
Oh, I just noticed this is like right above my... There we go. I just noticed my microphone was like right above my joystick. Is that Bezdek right there? Nope. It can't be far. So I feel like that helps. I mean, here's the key tips, right? If you get stuck, double tap M to move the arm from inside of the cutlass. You've got turn off your engines if the gray cat keeps shuffling about, makes it easier to do collection. Scan low and below SCM speed. And when you're doing your scanning, don't charge it up all the way. Just focus on doing repeated, very fast scans. All right, here we are.
Landing gear up.
Oh, I guess my gear was down this whole time.
Landing gear down. Landing complete.
You do have to move the gray cat to get out, so I guess that's one of the unfortunate side effects of this. And it seems like literally every time you get in, it does this weird arm glitch. The moment of truth. The moment of freaking truth. By the way, yes, you can sell at all these little HDMS stations. Okay, so it doesn't show up there. But it's less than 1 SCU. Oh my god! All right, we have confirmation, everybody. You can not only pull the cargo out of your rock, you can store the excess cargo inside of your cutlass and sell it here at the station. Now we know. Now we know. That's cool. That's very cool. I think mining is basically complete. Shit. Like they're like done with it. You can hand mine, you can rock mine, you can prospector mine, you can Argo group mine. What is it? Oh, gas clouds. That's all they're missing is gathering gas clouds. That's pretty incredible. I'm very happy about that. I was not expecting that to work. I'll be completely honest. You know what? I'm gonna go get whatever the hell is sitting right here next to Bezdek, and I'm just gonna sell it. I don't even care. I just want to cruise around in this thing. I love this little go-kart buggy cat thing. Oh, you know what? Before I do that, I need to switch to a suit that will handle this atmosphere a little better. Also, welcome to everybody who just joined in the chat. Holy crap. I didn't realize how many people were here today. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. Also got a 1,000 subscriber ship giveaway I'm going to be doing for 2 ships this time. Your choice of Mustang or Aurora. To be eligible, just make sure that you've commented on a video and have subscribed. You will have to comment on a video because it won't show you as an active subscriber if you've been here for more than a month. It'll show you as an inactive subscriber. I found out that that's what happened with the whole Kabujo thing, is that there was not activity from his subscription. So for the giveaways, it's really important. Were you able to sell 500? Or did it let you sell less than 500? Oh, well, welcome. This game is fantastic. I love this game. Like 100. Okay. Try this. It has worked for me 100% of the time so far. Pick up the medical supplies from Rayari Cantwell or wherever. Fly to ArcCorp and sell it at Area 18. Every time I've gone to Area 18, I can at least sell 500. That sucks. I usually don't go to Lorville with the medical supplies, but that's really good to know because Lorville used to be like the spot. What do I think is more worth it between Rock and Prospector? I think the Rock versus Prospector discussion is another example of classic risk versus reward because it's far more risky to do mining in a Rock, I feel like, because you're planet bound. So there's far more limited locations where if you're doing prospector mining, it's the safest way to make money. But honestly, you don't make as much as you do with a Rock. Yeah, cargo's rough this patch. I will not deny that at all. This is a very bad patch to run cargo. Like the patch itself is stable, but the way the economy is working is not. And I think it's because they're preparing to give us Quanta really soon, so they just don't really care that much. I think my mining laser is broken. My mining laser is borked. Let's turn it off.
Weapons off.
Turn it back on.
Systems activated.
Cycle it.
Systems on.
I have a broken gray cat. So here's the thing, right? Let's acknowledge, because I made a shitload of money in the last 2 patches trading as well, but let's acknowledge the fact that in 3.9 we were taking advantage of an infinite resource exploit. In 3.10 people were taking advantage of an infinite range exploit. So like people have made millions in the last couple of patches. However, I don't think that that's a really good expectation to maintain for all of us, because like it's not going to be like that. I think the target goal that they're setting for a successful mining trip, by the way, average, like you're kind of new, you don't know exactly what you're looking for margins, your typical load is going to be like 20 to 40k. I think they want our cargo loads to be at most 200k. I think 330k is insane. Oh, that's why no one's picked that up yet. It's an Armistice. That's a stupid spawn location. Maybe it's right on the edge. Oh god! Oh god! No flip! Oh. Alright, so I can hit these from 25 meters away. I am still in Armistice. Yeah, there's no getting those. I see your point. However, I think people should really take into consideration with all of this something that everyone seems to forget. This is still alpha. As much as it like hurts to say, and I wish it wasn't still alpha, they don't give a shit about our considerations for cargo running. What they really want is us to give them good usage statistics for different parts of the game. So I think that's why we end up seeing so much. Like, for instance, the Hurston combat missions where you were getting like 200k like in an hour, just constantly busting out the same authorized execution warrants. What is going on? It keeps like hitting the brakes. Anyways, as I was saying, it's like with the authorized execution warrants and the illegal delivery missions and stuff like that, you know? Those aren't, I think, how they intend for the game to be ran. And I don't think they intend for us to do cargo where we're like running the same location. They don't want that. I don't think once we have like pyro and stuff like that, I don't think it's even going to be possible to hit the same location the way that we're used to. Like, you're probably going to have a couple that produce really, really high amounts of stuff, but for the most part, like, I don't think that's going to be a thing. I think the whole like finding a loop of 2 locations to jump back and forth from is something that was usage statistics they wanted to get, and now they just don't want that anymore. Oh god. Oh god. Because let's be honest, it's bad gameplay flying to the same couple locations over and over. However, right now, the one I do recommend is Arc Corp Area 18 if you have medical supplies, because you can always sell 500. Always. Unless someone has just hit it, and pretty much that's never going to happen because there's nowhere in that system that produces medical supplies, and it's a bit of a jump. Well, 20k for an average shitty run, right? So you're probably going to be looking at a like statistically 40 to 50 runs to pay it off. Which, like, that's a grind. That sounds like a normal grind. Like 30 to 50 trips to pay for a full mid-tier gameplay. Like when you're considering like designing the game, I think that makes perfect sense. But so we can address that real quick. Let's fly over to Everest. Let's grab me. You know what? No, I'm gonna fly over to Port Tressler. Grab myself my Caterpillar and do a quick medical supply run just to make sure that that one's still good. But yeah, we got to start varying up the loops. I think part of it's us, because if we just keep doing the same thing over and over again, it shows us that, or it shows them that that's actually what we want. Like, what we say we want and what we show people we want are typically 2 different things. So now we're off to Microtech. See if I can... Oh! What am I saying? I can't fill up on medical supplies. I have 112,000 UEC. I've got quite a bit of cargo running I'm going to have to do before I get back up to that point. I forgot. I also don't think cargo's that high risk. I haven't 30k'd this whole time I've been playing right now. I did have my connection screw up, but when it did, I was able to log back into my ship. Like, it feels pretty safe. people are focused on fighting around Grimhex and Port Olisar right now. So I guess if your trade route does consist of going through the Crusader system and like hitting either of those locations, oh yeah, it's a shitty time. I would push back, however, on 310 being a good cargo patch, because 310 was actually an exploited and broken cargo patch, and people were making like millions of UEC per hour. That, I think, is not good at all, mainly because like it not only devalues the gameplay that other people have if they don't specifically have what you're doing, it also completely tanks the value of other ships. Yeah, right. Come on, 30K, I'm right here waiting for you. Hit me. Oh yeah, I forgot the rock behind. Whatever. I mean, I guess I really tonight should, instead of like doing another live stream, I should sit there and just do a bunch of mining and get some money back up so I can demonstrate some more of these trade routes. So I think I'll get some of that. I'll do a bunch of that tonight. I'll get that footage together, finish out that rock mining video, and get that out for you all. Oh, I feel like I've been sitting here forever. Ugh. Gotta get them stretches out. Get in my Switch gaming and workout after I eat lunch today. I usually, I play a lot of JRPGs on my Switch, and I have one of those like stationary Peloton bikes. It's like a ghetto one. It's not a real Peloton, but I like to exercise while I play Switch. Yeah, I mean, long term, of course, if we're going to go to the logical extreme, yes, it's alpha, everything here will be deleted. However, time spent is what I'm talking about. If I, as like a new player, for instance, it's completely impossible for me to make that. I spend most time scanning and finding how tonight. Yeah, so if you're doing rock mining, the thing I've noticed is a lot of people, like, they're flying around at like 1500 altitude. You need to be buzzing like 100 to 200 above the ground, and popping your scans constantly at a low speed of less than 150 meters per second, I would say, because otherwise you're going too fast to pick up the minables, and you're too far away to pick up the minables. They only pick up in less than like 700 meter range. Yeah, and I don't say like they should be I don't think that people should be disciplined for it, but what I think is that people should temper their expectations based on what the average player should expect, and not what they're getting from exploits or what they're getting from, you know, infinite resource supplies and stuff like that. That's the problem, is a lot of people are like, well, I want my 330k, you know, 5-minute trip from Ariel Bezdek back to Lorville so that I can make my million UEC per hour. And it's like, that's just not, one, that's bad gameplay. It's boring. Two, that doesn't like contribute to the overall gameplay, right? Gaming setup, I'm just running a Ryzen 5 2600X with 32 gigs of RAM, Radeon 5700 XT. The NVMe is where this is installed. So I have an NVMe, 2 terabytes of storage that are like on a hard disk, and then I have an SSD for system. But yeah, going back to the exploit thing, I don't give a shit if anybody exploits. I'm personally of the mindset that like we're in alpha. Like I have a background in game design. I'm not going to say that like I've worked as a developer in a studio or anything, but I understand like a lot of the theoretics. I've gone through several coding classes, and I've made a couple of stupid games. And what I would say on this is that If you find an exploit, beat the ever-living hell out of that exploit. Exploit that into the dirt. Show them all the usage statistics of you taking advantage of that exploit, because that's the information that they need to make the game better. Exploit away, guys. This is alpha. Break it, break it, break it, break it, break it. But don't expect them to change the goal, the vision for what they have for the game, because you enjoyed how much you were able to profit from an exploit. That's my thoughts on it. I mean, I use the exploits too. I think it's fun. You think that in 3.9 I wasn't taking advantage of unlimited resources at Aerial so that I could get my 600i? How do you think I got my 600i? I wasn't gonna pay $450 for that ship. Hell no. But if I can just sit there and keep doing trade runs and get it, tolerate the 30Ks, work my way up to 10K and get the money, hell yeah. If you find an Argo Mole mining glitch and you're able to infinitely sell your inventory and you make a shitload of money off of it, hell yeah. Do it, dude. Break the game. Beat that statistic into the dirt so that they not only see it, but they see how easy it is for people to go through it. The problem is just expecting it. Like, I like exploits. Exploits are fun. That's why we play games. You look for exploits. You look for little things you can do to leverage different like aspects of gameplay. 100%. Like that's a lot of the fun of it. It's just people that get so mad about it, and like, I think this just comes down to my core thing with gaming in general right now. It has to do with the whole Vandal mask argument and everything. Like, at the end of the day, it's just a fucking game. You know, there's all these people that are like, oh, well, you know, I am entitled to everything that is ever produced by this game. I should get my Vandal mask. I don't care what I have to go through for it. Cool. If you figured out that you can stand in front of a Gladius, have 30 people stand in front of it, you all take turns killing each other, and that's how you get that, excellent. Do that. Beat the hell out of it so that they see, oh, if we tell them to do another 50 kill PvP event using a specific ship, they're just going to park that ship. What do they learn from this? Make it so they have to be in a ship when they die now. Sure, it might take longer, but next time they do this, I guarantee you're not going to be able to just line up in front of a ship and get shot like that, right? The next time they do an event, though, those same people shouldn't get pissed if they have addressed that. Because when they tell you, hey, we expect you to get 50 unique player kills in ship combat, they obviously like contextually intended ship combat. That's what they want you to do. If you can't do that, don't be upset because there's some people that can. That's the fun of playing MMOs. There's a little bit of that exclusivity in things. Like, how are you going to have prestige if there's no prestige? I'll tell you right now, full transparency, I did like 25 of my kills legitimately killing them at Grim Hex. Then my organization did a group exercise where we all got together, flew out to Levski, slaughtered each other. That was a great time. I had a lot of fun doing both. Both were fun aspects of gameplay. But I will say, it's much harder and much more skillful to actually earn it getting the 50 kills. I understand that it takes a long amount of time. I understand some people have jobs, some people have kids. But the guys who want something exclusive have a right to ask for that. I'm someone who's played World of Warcraft for years. I hate the looking for raid system because I feel like a lot of that stuff takes the prestige away from the people who back in the early days of, for instance, World of Warcraft, you know, you have the tier 3 armor set, you have the tier 1 armor set where people walk in, they see that you're wearing the thing and they're like, oh shit, you had to do that one thing that one way to get that. That's impressive. I think that's really cool. And then you get that little bit of admiration for it. People talk to you. It's a means of conversation. If literally every single person all has the same stuff, except for the subscribers that bought it, right? Where is the originality? Where is your little bit of customization? You know? Where do you get to demonstrate who you are in the game? It's like the people that are complaining about, well, they should make sure that these masks and helmets and stuff that we're all getting for the Halloween event are only available in a Halloween event. Why? Why don't I get to be a cool, monstrous looking thing walking around the universe? Why does that break the game for you? Like, if me having fun and doing something so minor as choosing a different helmet option, right? If that breaks immersion for you, I think you might need to reconsider how you're looking at the game. That's all. Like, the game developers made this. They added it to the game. It's part of it. It's something that they feel demonstrates their vision. So to like assume that you have a higher authority on what they want to do with their game is just kind of crazy to me. Like, people just shut up. And if you don't like it, maybe it's not for you. You don't have to wear the helmet. Let the dude wear the helmet. Let me wear a pink freaking, I don't know, Hello Kitty outfit. I don't give a shit. Isn't there like a pink and purple and blue Best in Show edition paint job that you can get on a whole bunch of different ships? You know, so it's just like, it just blows my mind. Like, how are you? I wish my life was so chill that the thing that got my blood boiling at the end of the day was somebody having a bear helmet in Star Citizen. Like, damn, dude. All right, there's my rant. There's my rant. It's over. It's done. my analytics tweaked out for a second, and I looked over right after I said that, and it looked like all of my viewership had completely disappeared. It's like, oh, you're at 0 now. Cool take, bro. All right, we're here at Microtech. I can't even fill the caterpillar up if I want to. That sucks. So here's what we're gonna do instead. I'm gonna do a run in a freelancer. It's something I'd never do, ever. This one I'm gonna take to New Babbage because I want to log in next time at New Babbage. Pad 2. Oh, that made me want pad thai for dinner. Won't order that tonight. I was talking with someone in chat earlier about some videos. This guy was like reviewing Gordon Ramsay making Indonesian fried rice. And it just reminded me of like this time that he made pad thai for a renowned chef. I can't remember the guy's name, but he just was like, dude, this isn't pad thai. This sucks. Like, he basically told Gordon Ramsay, like, dude, your shit sucks. This is an insult to my food. This ain't pad thai. And it just made me really want pad thai. So I guess also, if you're trying to use a freelancer to do rock mining, don't log out in the freelancer. Do not store the freelancer. Apparently it puts your rock right here instead of in the back. And it, I mean, as you can tell, you're not getting it out. So don't do that. I'm just throwing all the tips and tricks out right now, I guess. All right, pro tip, if you're gonna do cargo runs, have more money than me. Pro tip.
Systems on. Landing gear up.
However, I did just learn from the chat from Cooper. He was telling me that he was having a hard time selling more than 100 SCU of medical supplies at Lorville, which means that if you're flying a ship like a Freelancer or Cutlass, Lorville's probably a pretty good spot for you to try to sell your medical supplies, since you're probably not going to have to worry about having a hard time selling it. From what I'm gathering, a lot of people just aren't going to Loreville for trade anymore. It seems like New Babbage and Area 18 are the good spots, as well as Levski and Grimhex, depending on what you're doing. I think I'm gonna take a little closer look at the state of trade next week and get a better idea of pricing and how much supply each place has of stuff. I just have to come up with a couple mil, because what I'll basically end up doing, I think, is I'm gonna melt and get a whole bunch of caterpillars, and then fill all of those caterpillars up. Like, just hang out at Cantwell with like all 4 of them, and just hang out for like an hour and a half, and just fill every single one of them to the brim, and see how long it takes for each place. Like, maybe just take like a whole day and do this. But I want to see like a more accurate statistic, because like I've tried to follow Galog and stuff, and it's not accurate. I don't know if anybody else has experienced that, but like trying to trust Galog for anything other than like where the location is hasn't really worked out for me. The price is typically wrong. Usually it doesn't match the inventory that they tell me they have. So, I mean, if any of y'all use anything different, I know there's another one, SC Trade Tools, that seems okay, but I'm just not having much luck with looking at the different like websites that people have proposed. Supposedly they scan like the data files or something like that, but I don't even know if I believe it anymore with how inaccurate that crap is. Unless the info changes that quickly, and even like if that's the case, why would you even bother trusting it to begin with if it's inaccurate? I don't know. Right. Galog is still, and the supplies at certain locations don't match up at all either. Like, it'll tell you like, oh yeah, this place totally has laranite and titanium, and then you get there and it's like agricium and beryl. Oh wait, this is storage, right? Yep. Let's do a quick cargo load. Also, I just wanted to say thank you to all of you. This has been my most successful Sunday chill stream yet. I do these every Sunday, so whoa, would you look at that? Rayori Cantwell does not have medical supplies right now. Somebody must have just hit here. I'm gonna wait a couple minutes. But yeah, this has been like my most successful Sunday stream. I do these every single Sunday. I'm also trying to figure out like what day of the week I want to plan for another scheduled stream. However, I do kind of randomly stream, and I try to post at least a couple hours in advance of when the stream is going to happen, so if any of you want to join me, you can kind of plan accordingly. I need to give the freelancer an honest chance. I've kind of neglected it. A lot of people say it's a great ship. I'm not really convinced, but I'm going to give it another chance to convince me. It looks nice. Like, when I look at the Freelancer, it feels like a very like modern spaceship. Like, not something from like the future, you know, just like something that we might make in our current timeline. Let's try one more time. Okay, so it hasn't restocked. Cutlass Black or Cutlass Red for rock mining. If you're using it specifically for rock mining, specifically, like you're not going to use it for anything else, just rock mining. Cutlass Black. However, the Cutlass Red would be worth it if you want to do FPS missions. It's good for hacking your crime stat. It's really good for group play, because like if you have friends that you like to play with and you guys go to do something, it's really good to have that spawning bay available next door. It's also really good for the rock if you're afraid of dying, because then you're going to respawn in your ship. You can walk back over to the rock. You don't have to worry so much about dying to environmental concerns or other stupid garbage that could occasionally kill you. So, however, the Cutlass Black is way better at combat missions, far better at defending itself, and it's a little easier to navigate your rock in and out of a Cutlass Black than it is the Cutlass Red. Plus, you can get out of the Cutlass Black without moving the rock out of it. So it's a little, overall, ease of access, Cutlass Black. If you want a better all-around ship, Cutlass Red. Was that enough time for my trading? Yes, it was. So it looks like Cantwell refills at a rate of about 50. I honestly don't think it would be worth saving the extra 500k. Unless you really want the red. Yeah, so I mean, judging from this, I'll be honest with you guys, your luck with cargo runs entirely depends on how frequently somebody else has come through before you and cleaned that location out. That's all I can really say on it. I mean, I can suggest locations and I can suggest like different ways of going about it and suggest different methodologies like in my previous video, but oh, it put me in the turret. I was gonna say, I just stand firm with my idea that the days of just repeat location farming, done. You've played for 2 weeks and you haven't tried the FPS stuff? The FPS stuff's really fun. It's a good way to get free weapons because they have a variety of weapons that they're equipped with. It's also a good way to get some money if you have a starter ship and you're not really used to like doing cargo runs and deliveries and stuff like that. But it sounds like if you're about to be able to get your Cutlass Black, you're doing okay. I assume you've been like prospector mining or something like that? To start out doing your missions, I would say go to Hurston Space and what are they called? Authorized execution warrant? No. They're called eviction. It's like an eviction is what you're looking for. It's going to be a mercenary mission. And it will tell you to go to a bunker. It will be like HDMS like Eric or something like that, and then you fly down to that. There's going to be some turrets that'll try to take your ship out, so your options are to try to either engage the turrets, which is tough, land on the ground and run up, or take a ground vehicle if you have any. Then you get inside and you have to kill like 7 or 8 dudes. So it's a good time. There's the 890 jump. You rock. Yeah. You farmed 2 mil with your rock. Did you just use the freelancer? How did you drive from location to location with the rock?
Quantum travel complete.
Rented the cutlass. Oh, smart move. Smart move. Oh, little secret for you here. If you're trying to sell cargo and you're coming here to Microtech, you don't have to go to the airport to sell. Starter ship and hand mining. Yeah, that's what I suggest to people. Take your starter ship, do some deliveries, get used to the universe, do a little exploration, do some hand mining, then rent yourself a prospector or something, make a little more money, and then you can start going hard. Yeah, get yourself up. That's awesome, man. I think that's one of the things I suggest in one of my videos too, is once you have the money to actually pick up a Cutlass Black rental or use your freelancer, one of the two. But like, it's so easy to actually get started in this. I think some people just, there's so much that you have to take in, right? Because there's so many little micro systems that are going on in the background that like people get overwhelmed, and they're so overwhelmed with trying to process all the other stuff that it's really hard for them to kind of, you know, they see the forest for the trees. Prospector renting kind of sucks because you have a horrible mining head on it. Which, by the way, I see being a thing with the rock here very soon. That it's probably going to have like the mining head that we're currently using on the rock. I think that's the best mining head that's available for it, and we're going to start out with like a crappy size 0, and then we'll have to upgrade it to like a better size 0 once they finally get to like fleshing out all the size 0 components for the smaller ships and the vehicles, or ground vehicles, I should say. So yeah, you basically land here, by the way. Yeah, I mean 170k, 173k total to get a rock. Then you spend like the what? I think it's only 20,000 for your first day of Cutlass Black rental. Like worst case scenario, you don't have crap for money. You've made 200k. That 200k gets you a rock and a Cutlass Black. You make that 200k back by just going to Aberdeen or something and mining for a little while, and you're good to go. Like, it's so yeah, in your circumstance, man, get the Cutlass Black, because the Cutlass Black is going to let you do a lot more because you're going to be able to do bounties. I love using the Cutlass Black for bounties. I do CS4s all the time, and it handles them like a champ, because you not only have like a ton of missiles, you've got 4, 6, something like that. You have a whole bunch of missile launcher hardpoints. Those are all size 4, so you can like I like to put size 2s on it for the short range, but you can put size 1s on it and just have like all of the missiles in existence, just poop missiles out at people. Like it can be the Cutlass Black can be a ghetto missile bolt. It can be a really nice medium fighter. It does a good job at being a medium freighter. It's a drop ship. It's a ground vehicle transport. I mean, it is literally your Swiss Army knife of ships. Holy frame drop. I gotta do that memory change after this stream. The next one should be running smoother for you guys. I do apologize for the bit of like video stutter and jutteriness that we've been experiencing this whole time. What am I doing? I need to go to the trade consoles. I was like, ooh, guns. Must buy guns. Oh, welcome to the stream, everybody who just joined. Just kind of meandering around in Star Citizen right now. The rock fits in the freelancer very, 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 very tightly. I hear it breaks a lot, and it will like break it and stuff. Like it will break the freelancer. It'll break the door. Sometimes it will explode from the turret above it. I just wouldn't bother. Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate that. I love when people come in and let me know that they like my videos. Takes a little bit of time to make, but they're a lot of fun, and I think that they're worth it. So thank you, man. I appreciate that. It's good that you've come back from 2014 too. I always like to ask people who first got into this though, what ship did you pledge for? Yeah, I mean, I agree with Button. Don't rent a freelancer, just rent a Cutlass. You know what? I'll show you guys a little more. Well, let's mess around for a little while longer. I'm going to do a quick scrap run. So we're going to load up the Caterpillar with scrap. Make an easy 35,000. I'm going to jump back over to the Crusader system. I think I still need to get a couple more Gladius kills. So I'm going to go see if I can just go missile spam a couple people into oblivion. People get mad, people talk smack on it, but you know what, guys? You know what? If you're trying to get those 50 kills, just use missiles. They're there. They're your long-range weapons. I don't know why people get mad about them. Now, if you torpedo me, I'm pissed, but that's a whole nother reason, okay? It's like why you get mad when a rogue kills you in a game. It's like, dude, what the... You cheap bastard. Oh, this frame dip is painful. Everyone keeps telling me to do the EU servers too, so I think I'll try EU servers tonight, see if I'm getting a better experience there. Got a couple things I'm going to test out that should give me 60 frames, because I had a way better frame rate before. Yeah, I bet a 30K is coming. But I will sell this Caterpillar load before this 30K comes, I swear to God. If this train ever shows up.
Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Let's get in here. Hey man, you can make it work with the Aurora, okay? It's hard, but you can do it. You know what, Michael? I will take that bet. If I don't make it to Port Olisar, tell me your in-game name, and I will send you 50,000 UEC. I will take that bet. You don't even have to put anything down for it. That's how confident I am. Hell yeah, man. I'm really happy to know that like those guys are actually really helping new players, because I had a really, really hard time myself when I started this game, and I think that's kind of what motivated me to even start with the channel anyways. I mean, to be completely honest, Space Tomato was a huge like driving force in me making it. I don't know what it was. It's just like he comes across as like a guy that I would be hanging out with in my friends group. So like I was just kind of sitting there like, if this guy can do it, fuck it, I can too. I mean, I know a little about the game and I know how frustrating it is to learn this crap, so. But yeah, if you guys are not aware of who that is, check him out. His name is Space Tomato. He's a pretty cool channel. He has one of those like Markiplier voices, you know what I mean? It's just like the whole time it's bassy and subtle, and you're like, dude, how do I get that? I want the voice. He's got the voice. Dude kills it. So I'm sure he doesn't ever watch my stuff, but if he sees this, you're the bomb, dude. But yeah, like the main reason I started doing this is I just like showing people stuff in games. I have fun. I've always been like a guild officer and stuff in other MMOs, always helping out the new players. It's just, I think some people get way too caught up in like the treadmill that a lot of games become and lose sight of the fact that like we're just here to play games. I was born in '90, so like games I grew up with, dude, you didn't get anything that you got to keep. You beat the last level and then you had bragging rights. That's it. Dude, no one cares that you beat Sonic the Hedgehog 3. You care that you beat Sonic the Hedgehog 3. You did it for you and for the fun. You didn't do it because, I mean, maybe sometimes it's like, screw you, dude, I beat the game before you did. But like, that was it. There was no like, I guess speedrunning kind of started back then. Good to know. I really got to fix this latency thing for the next one now. I think I'm probably going to end up streaming later tonight after I eat dinner stuff because I'm freaking addicted right now. It's just way too fun. Hangar 10. I know this one is Hangar 10. I remembered. I think. Nope. No, I didn't. Is that a dyslexic moment? Am I in Hangar 1? No, 11's the big boy. Oh shit, there's 20. Oh, I'm screwed. I have no idea what hangar. It's so if you guys think it's hard to remember what hangar you got when you're playing, try reading a live chat and then hopping back into the window because it just like completely clears memory. Like I will get in this caterpillar. I don't know, man. If it takes me long enough to get in this caterpillar, you might win that 50,000 UEC, dude. It's not looking good for me right now. Oh, did I make it? Did I make it? 80 meters! Yeah! I'm also very happy that today my stream has ran much smoother than it did yesterday because there was like a point in the middle of my ship giveaway where I screwed up somewhere and it like ended my stream, but my OBS and everything was still going, so I thought I was still streaming and I was just talking to myself for a good while. Everyone was like, "Oh, the ship giveaway's gone. We're not doing that to already announce winners." It's like, dude, I'm just stupid. I'm sorry. I am a big dopey ape. My apologies. But Kabujo won it. He was in the chat too, which was cool. I was really hoping whoever won it would be in the chat because it'd be kind of anticlimactic to like give it away and not have him be there and be able to immediately. Oh, hell yeah. I'm actually planning on this week, I will be putting together a Discord server just specifically for all of us to kind of get together as a little community, play together. You guys will be able to play with me. So that'll be kind of cool. I don't really believe in like locking that behind like a patron paywall or anything, because I think that's kind of weird. But I kind of just got to see what people think about it. I'm pretty new to this whole process, to be honest. And I've got like one patron, so like I kind of like, I don't want to like push for Patreon, but like I'll be honest, it's kind of expensive to do this. I didn't realize at first how much money it was going to cost, but like I've had to buy equipment. I've had to like, I have a couple subscriptions to services so I can have musics that I'm licensed to, so I can put it in the background of my videos. You know, you got to pay for your editing software. Like it didn't sink into me initially how much it cost, but I don't want to like ask people for money. So I think in the meantime, we'll just keep it chill in the Discord, and then I'll probably grandfather early people if I decide at some point that I need to like patron lock it. And that'll kind of be one of the awesome perks for you guys being here at the very beginning, is you won't have to deal with like getting paywalled out for not being a patron or anything like that. Because I feel like, especially if you're in like the first wave of supporters for something, like this happened to me with like Star Wars, the Old Republic. Like if you're in the first wave of supporters and like you don't get any sort of like recognition for that, it kind of sucks, you know? So I think maybe that's something I'll end up working out here in the future, but for now, we'll just get that Discord up this week. We'll all be able to hang out and game together. I think what I'll probably end up doing is have like a private like patron area or something. I don't know. People like exclusivity. I get asked sometimes about Patreon, and it's like, dude, it's in my videos, it's at the bottom, but I don't have any perks. I don't know what perks to give people. It's kind of a weird, like, I don't know if any of you have done this. It's kind of it's a little bit surreal, like at the very beginning, because I'm not used to people like being interested in something that I've ever made. I'm not like a big art person. Like I sell like Warhammer models, and like I commission paint Warhammer figures. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that, but it's a game from Games Workshop. It's very similar to like Dungeons and Dragons models, basically. If you've seen 40-year-old version, you get the point. I'm the 40-year-old version painting. But that's probably the closest I've come to it. And like even then, like if people like compliment my work and stuff, it feels really weird, because like when you make something, you're always sitting there staring at it like almost like a macro lens. Like you're looking at every mistake and little screw up you made. Like I hear the audio fuck ups in all of my recordings. I see my editing mistakes. I see my cutting errors and stuff. And it's like, it astounds me that people like it. But I focus on making something that I would try to watch, or something that I would like to watch. And I think that's why maybe it ends up working out. It's just weird. And I thank you guys for that, because it fucks with my head. I have a little bit of self-esteem issues, but confidence is key, right? I'm on way to Port Olisar, by the way, Michael. Just so you know, I'm keeping that 50,000 UEC. It's gonna sit here in my pocket. Look, it's right here. Do I even have 50,000? Ha! I kind of almost have 50,000. I will after this, damn it, and I'm gonna wave it in your face. Oh my god, dude. I'm so sorry. Like, as somebody who was a skater punk in the year like 2004, I'm so fucking sorry. Oh. No, we're good now. Like, thinking about that, I don't have like 12-year-old kids telling me that I'm a fucking idiot every single day. I'm cool. We're good. But yeah, I think I'm gonna wave that third. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. I think it is crucial, honestly. Like, one of the things that I do every single time before I put my videos up, I actually watch the whole thing. Like, I leave the room for a little while, I do something else to kind of clear my mind, I sit back down and I watch the video from start to finish, and then I ask myself, like, if I was somebody looking to, you know, start trading in 311, would this guide actually help me? And then I usually wait for you guys to respond to it. I look at how the views and everything do, and then I'll actually watch it again, and then I'll look at it and say, okay, well, like, what did I do good here that I need to repeat? And then what can I not do next time? Or what can I improve upon and stuff like that? So I think that that's probably the most important part of any creative process. And if it wasn't for spending so much time working on painting, I honestly don't think I would have developed that mindset. Because one of the key things to learn is when you're painting like Warhammer models, for instance, is when to fucking stop. It's really easy to get caught up in your work and, you know, be a perfectionist about it, but you have to learn when to stop, what's acceptable, and then take a look at your art afterwards and say, like, all right, you know, this light gradient that I did on this part of the clothing didn't look as good as I think it should have. It does what it needs to do now, but next time. And then you just try to incorporate it next time, because if you just spend your whole time constantly trying to improve the thing that you're working on, you're fucking never going to get anything out. And I had that issue for like seriously a month with my first video for my channel. I overanalyzed it and I overanalyzed it and I overanalyzed it. And then this is where it goes back to Space Tomato, is I was watching one of his streams and someone like asked him in passing. They were like, hey, like, what made you get your channel started? And pretty much what he had said was along the lines of like, dude, I just put the first video up, right? And I was like, fuck, like, dude's right. Like, I've spent all of this time way overthinking it. I'm putting way too much effort into it. I'm not going to know how to make a better video until I just get the fucking first one out, rip the Band-Aid off, and see where to go from there. So if you guys are on the fence about doing anything, you know, your next, like, I don't know, if you want to write a book, paint something, draw something, shit, new gameplay run that you want to go through on something you don't know if you can do it, just do it. Just do it. As long as it's not going to screw anybody over in the end, or no one's going to get hurt, or you can't hurt yourself in the process, there's no harm in trying new things and just seeing if you're any good at it. I would have never... Exactly. You just found your content. It's exactly what I'm looking for in a Star Citizen contract. Oh, thanks, man. Damn. I appreciate that. Y'all are so nice. It is crazy. I mean, y'all are sitting through quantum travel with me. That means something, man. I met Crusader. Huh? I swear to God, Michael, if you're sitting here in server to torp me as soon as I get to Port Olisar, I'm gonna be both extremely pissed and very impressed. I'm also kind of curious, for those of you that just found me in the last like week or so, how did you find me? I'm like super genuinely curious, because I can look at the analytics and everything, but I can't tell like what's bringing in the people who watch my actual streams. Is it suggested content? Is it just like popping up on your home wall? Like I have a hard time getting the grips on it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're at Port Olisar? Oh, I just went to Yela. Oops. That's not where I want to go. Oh. Oh my god, I don't know if you saw earlier in my stream. Okay, so it's through search results. I feel like it's a lot through search. Yeah, those like money making guides for this game, it's insane. Like if I do a normal video, I get a couple hundred views. If I put out a trade video or how to make money mining or something like that, dude, thousands of views.
Quantum drive is now off.
Thousands of views. But I feel like it's also hard to like make repeat content for stuff like trading because like
Engines
I have been authorized
Oh.
to scan your vehicle for
oh,
security
I'm about to get a
purposes.
crime stat from
Please
this.
hold your vehicle and stand by.
I'm trying, buddy.
attention.
You're the
Engines
one that got-
overheating. Attention. Engines
Yeah.
overheating.
Actually, Hawks Gaming, shout out to him, was one of the first, I think he's still the biggest YouTuber that subscribed to my channel. He subscribed to me and threw a couple of comments in one of my videos, and I think that helped.
Thanks. You're clear to proceed.
So I gotta make sure to thank him, because I know some of my traffic came from Hawks, because we both cover No Man's Sky and Star Citizen. And I like the way that he delivers. He's very much like, I don't know how to explain it. He just sounds like the guy that like out of nowhere, like kind of like not rudely, but just like joins into your discussion and just like hits you with the facts super quick. Like I like him. But yeah, it seems like it's mostly the trading and mining guides that are doing it. But I've got a couple new mining guides that are coming up. Yeah, this algorithm's nuts. I don't know how it works. It's really fun to like kind of poke and prod it.
Landing gear down.
Hey,
Landing complete.
hey, Michael, did you hear that?
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Was that a landing complete? Nope. Nope. Yes, that was on purpose, by the way. Whenever I land somewhere to trade, I just kill myself. I ain't got enough time. Y'all don't want to watch me run that anyways. Also, this apparently blows everybody's mind whenever I do it the first time. But check this out. So when you spawn at Port Olisar and you first come running out, don't freaking bother. There's the fastest way to get down. Boom. Boom.
First day after inauguration, when Mira knows you're not
Here it is. Here it is. Let me click it. Boom. Easy 30,000. Right there. That's all right. Maybe next time, Michael. I'll keep this in mind. Next time I go to run a scrap run, if you're in my trade or if you're in the chat, this is gonna be a thing now. Is that the recon suit? That's got to be the recon suit.
She says she wants to help by being our Imperator. No, that
She wants to help.
our empire is better off without your
All right.
help. Paid for.
Maybe you guys in the chat can help me with this. How the fuck do you make a good Gladius loadout? Because I think maybe I just suck with this ship. That could be it. I'm willing to accept that. I'm bad at a lot of things. But like, I don't know how to make this thing work. And I've been trying. And I can shoot some people down. But like, okay, so...
These aren't just words. They are the values that Leilani Addison fights for every day, and what she promises to bring to the Empire as Imperator. By focusing on expanding research grants
All right.
and increased scientific
I've got all size 1 missiles. That's not a thing I have a question about. It's these freaking weapons, right?
and innovation.
So I've got The attrition 3s, and I'm... Ow. Oh, that was a lighting bar. Ow. Just need a second. Took that to the face. How the hell do I build this effective loadout? Seems Gladius is pilot dependent. In other words, I suck. Okay. Okay.
Our empire is at war. Our values are being tested. The stakes are higher. The threats more serious. There's only one candidate who has the
You know what? Fuck it. Let's... Here we go. Sledge 3 mass driver cannon. All right, so here's my strategy, okay? I drop their shields and I sledge them. Fuck it. Let's see how it goes. All right, guys. I have been sitting here for about 4 hours now. I don't know how other streamers do it. I got to hit the bathroom. I will be right back. Thank you guys so much.
A ruthless dynasty that cruelly ran our empire for their own personal gain. For centuries, humanity suffered under unqualified rulers given unlimited power simply because they were born into the right family. Why would we ever do that again? Stop the Costigan regime before it starts. Paid for by Universalists Unified.
This Imperator election isn't about choosing between the names on the ballots. It's about choosing what kind of empire we want in the decades and centuries ahead. Our core values are being tested, but there is one candidate who believes what we're capable of, who believes we can overcome any adversary, that we can be stronger together. High Secretary Ilyana Sherrard believes that we are that change. Shouldn't we believe in her for Imperator? Paid for by Sherrard for Change.
A business would never spend more credits than it earns. Invest year after year in failing projects, or drown innovation in bureaucratic red tape. So why is it okay for the UEE? Isn't it time that we have a government that works? Titus Costigan thinks so. With decades of experience running some of the Empire's largest companies and in-depth knowledge of how government should work, Titus Costigan is ready to be your next Imperator. And make sure the UEE's best days are yet to come. Paid for by the Commission to elect Costigan. Picture that first day after inauguration, when Mira No is your new Imperator. Imagine when we all start our journey towards peace and prosperity. When citizens everywhere will look towards a new heart of the Empire.
Oh, check. All right, I'm back. Okay, there we go. Let me fix my little booth here.
And imagine a better empire.
Imagine a better empire.
For your convenience, our automated ship organization system handles storage of all.
Okay. All right. I guess my life's just a mess right now. I'll deal with that when it's not on y'all's time. All right. Let's get in this Gladius and go kill some people. Decided I'd go with the combo advice, do the mass driver and distortions. So I figure distortion repeaters weaken the shields. Once I see their shields drop, I start trying to go for the skill shots with the mass driver and see if I can pull it off. But I feel like one size 3 mass driver might not be enough oomph. We'll see. All right. God, I love that. It's so cool. Like, they did such a good job with this ship. If they would just change the freaking color of the targeting system, I would love it so much more, or at least have it like reactive towards Why do I have a quantum beacon?
Thank you, and please visit again.
Very good, but I've seen some using 2 fixed distortion repeaters because I think at 311, if you can hit their broadside, they can be disabled. Yes, if you hit the coolers, if you hit the coolers, they'll be disabled. Which I think it's either engines or coolers. I can't remember which one. QT jammed, dude. Fuck off. Unless this dude is specifically after me, that's what I thought. Yeah, so I'm using 2 fixed distortion repeaters, and I have a mass driver. Just gonna give this a shot, see how it goes. And basically just making sure that I've gotten my 50, because I still haven't gotten my helmet. I thought I would have by now, but I didn't. So I'm a big sad boy. There it is. Yeah, that's right. You disable the coolers, and then the power plant overheats, and the whole fucking system's dead, and they can't turn the ship on. All right. I'm here at Grimhex. Where's the obligatory 5 or 6 people dogfighting? No? No. Oh, that's a target right there. No, my kill. I steal. Take steal. From you. All right, fine. Let me just do this. Set my spawn. Oh, I already have one. Okay. Where is Grimhex? Here it is. I'm very disappointed that neutrons don't do anything yet. Oh, this guy's got an arrow. He's either about to way outpilot me or get absolutely obliterated. Probably gonna outpilot me, I'll be completely honest with you. Oh, that was bad. Can I? What? I can shoot from here? No. That's fucked. Okay, that I'm not. I no. That's fucked up. Is it the other side? Oh, I was shooting him on the other side. That's why I didn't connect. Dude, no way. I use 2 T16000 joysticks. And then when I'm in first person mode, I typically use a controller. Oh, that fucking lag, man. I really got to fix that memory thing. Yeah. That's not. I'm not here for a pleasant stay. I'm literally just here to buy a full rearm of missiles. Oh yeah, welcome back, Dwight. I still here. Been here for quite a while. All right. Where's my missiles? I've got my missiles. We're good to go. All right. Seems like a bad lag at Grimhex. I'm going to work on fixing that frame rate here tonight. And then hopefully by the next stream, this shit will be perfect. Let's close my landing gear. Where are you? Where is my contact? Oh, that was hard to play through. Where are they? Where are they? Really, dude? All right. Is he really jousting with a cutlass right now? Are you kidding me? Dude, you only know how to joust, lad. Oh, getting double teamed. With like 15 frames per second. Here, guys, let's move out here where I get better frames. Whoop. Oof. That was a rough 2v1. It was a very rough 2v1. I'm not good with this ship. I mean, the mass drivers seem to be doing a little work. Does not help that I had really bad frame drop. Hi. Levitating. Sick. Okay. All right. I think I gotta call it at this. I gotta fix this frame rate problem before next stream, because this is very hard to play through. It must be hard to tolerate. I can't imagine. What? Holy hell, I appreciate all of you tuning in today. This has been a very, very successful stream, especially compared to the rest of them. So thank you, guys. I plan on getting my video on mining out as soon as possible. I'm trying to get that out to you at latest afternoon tomorrow. So yeah. Also working on some combat tips videos, but I clearly need to iron out some more of those. I just don't know how to fly that Gladius well at all. I'm used to like the Banu Defender, stuff with a little more girth, you know. But yeah, until then, thank you all for tuning in. I hope you guys have a great Sunday. It's been awesome hanging out with you all. I will see you next time. And keep in mind, I do this every Sunday as well. So if you'd like to tune in next week, I'll be here same time, same place, same game. Y'all have a good one.